What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. Are we tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff 154? That is the question. We're going to find out the answer. I would suspect is going to be yes. Of course, a little of the secret juice always helps. Ah, delicious. Yes, we are watching Tuff-N-Uff 154. This is Amarsanaa versus Bakhtier Uulu. And before you ask, Thinker, is this the same Tuff-N-Uff that had 0 females on the card last time? This outwardly sexist organization? Well, they have changed their ways because there are ladies fighting on this edition of Tuff-N-Uff. A few of them, actually. So, we're going to get into it in just under 10 minutes now. And if you would like to watch at least the prelims of this card, they are on YouTube. So, amateur prelims will be on YouTube, and the link is in the description, as is the Fight Pass main card, which you can also watch if you have Fight Pass. So, everything that we are doing tonight is available to you right there in the description of the live stream. Click the links, watch along with your boy, and we'll get started in just under 8 minutes' time. Meat Rocket is here, screaming about martial arts. Brother, you know it to be true. You know the answer to that question well before you click onto the stream. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be screaming about martial arts right now. They're the mixed variety right now, too. So, my favorite. Hopefully the card is good. Hopefully some of the amateur stuff will be fun. You know, always rooting for that. I enjoy amateur MMA. Some of the most exciting, I would say. I remember somebody in the past telling me that Tuff-N-Uff used to have a cool arena or a cool venue that they used to use, but they're in the same place that they were last time that we watched. They're at the Pearl at the Palms, I believe. It's like a venue inside the Palms Casino in Vegas. And it looked like any other venue to me, so I guess where they used to put on this show, they no longer do it there, maybe. Or they're temporarily out of it or whatever, but it's unfortunate because I liked they were saying it was like the venue that PF what was it or APFC, excuse me, Anthony Pettis' organization, APFC. They were saying it was like the setup for that, where it was like kind of a higher up around the cage, and then it was almost like made the cage sort of lower and almost like a pit. But this event, or this venue rather, for this event is pretty standard, so unfortunate that that's the case, but either way, the fights were pretty good last time, if I remember. So hopefully they'll be good this time. Hope you are well. Hope you're having a good beginning of your weekend, a good end of your week. The end of this week, pretty good, you know, for me, whatever. Everything's going pretty all right. Getting some stuff done. Oh, looks like we might actually have feed already for Tuff-N-Uff. I mean, not the actual stream itself, but they have switched off of the waiting screen, so This thing's probably going to start on time. Amazing. What a novel concept. Remember when that one time I asked if you were showing the fights? I do remember that time, Meat Rocket. I remember that time fondly. That was one of my favorite times on stream, actually, when you asked that. I was like, I'm going to remember this moment forever. But yeah, we're going to get into it in just a little bit. Let me know how you're doing out there. How was your week? Did anything interesting happen to you? Anything good? Anything bad? Who was there for the free-for-all last night? If you were, I appreciate that. Now we've got a countdown. Okay, so it's going to start in 10 minutes. A little bit later than we had expected, but that is still within the acceptable amount of time. I would say that that is going to be okay to be considered starting on time, because they started the stream itself early. So really, in reality, they'll be getting started maybe about 5 minutes late. But that's we can be flexible with that. Tuff-N-Uff. We're going to find out if we are. I don't want to tip the hand too soon because I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but I am going to be getting a new chair for the stream. Excited about that. But I have to do it right because I'm very particular about chairs. I have all kinds of back pain, and the reason that I have stayed with this chair, even though it is absolutely falling apart, is because it's the most comfortable chair for what I do. That's 5 minutes late. You're not wrong, Meat Rocket. I do acknowledge that you are correct about that, but we're going to be a little bit understanding when it comes to that because they started the actual stream itself early. So even if the event started 5 minutes late, close enough. I think that should be the caveat to that rule. You know, of course, we're talking about my rules for regional promotions. Does it have graphics on screen? Does it start on time? Does it have the replay system? And, you know, are the fights okay? And so, you know, when it comes to starting on time, I think we can be a little bit understanding with that. 5 minutes is acceptable. 15, 20 minutes, not acceptable. Where's the cutoff? I would say 5 minutes is the cutoff. Anything over 5 minutes, problems. Tuff-N-Uff has been around for like 20 years now. Yes, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Tuff-N-Uff is a long-running promotion, which is very cool to see. Whoa. Well, never mind. They actually just sped up the start time. So they're not even going to start late. They're actually, they heard the conversation on this live stream. They said, oh, Yama is watching. We can't be starting 5 minutes late. We don't want to be dinged. We want to be one of the good regional promotions. That was kind of wild. They just like sped up the start timer in like real time. So it all just went like, the numbers all just started flipping over very quickly. But yeah, so now we've got 2.5 minutes before this starts. So I guess I'll get my headphones on here and get ready to give you guys a sync point. Ooh, I was missing out on a fire beat. Let's go. Tuff-N-Uff wants me to start freestyling. That's what it is. I hope they pull a karate combat. Remember that one stream that started 4 hours late? Brother, that was one of that you're talking about things that I'll never forget on stream. That'll certainly probably be one of the ones that'll always stay with me, man. I think that might have been one of the first streams of mine that actually like popped off, where we had like a really big crowd. But I mean, just yeah, no, I'll never forget that one, dude. That turned into an impromptu marathon. This beat is fucking dope, dude. I don't know if you guys are on the start screen for Tuff-N-Uff, but this the beat that they're playing is fucking fire. But yeah, I will never forget when the Karate Combat Pit was not constructed in time. It was actually kind of cool, though, if you think about it, because we had people in the chat who were at the event, which I always love. So we were getting like real-time updates on the pit construction and everything during the stream, which was interesting. So we waited around for like 4 hours for the thing to start, and then we watched the entire show as well. Thankfully, they had the good thought, they had the good sense to move it along pretty quickly. Either that, or they were just trying to get ahead of the fire marshal. But either way, all right, 37 seconds there. So get yourself ready if you want to be watching live. Get yourself over to the Tuff-N-Uff prelims. Link is in the description of the live stream under 30 seconds before they're supposed to start it. And I will give you a sync point so that we are all in lockstep. Amarsanaa. Oh, well, what the fuck? Why? Anyway, all right. So they just cut over to the graphics early. I hate this, dude. All right. Well, after the intro graphics will be your sync point. If they had just let it go down to 0, like you should do with a timer, I would be able to have given you a sync point at the start of the graphics. But after the start of the intro graphic will be your sync point. So Tuff-N-Uff on screen right now, and your sync point is right there. Boom. First shot of downtown Las Vegas, Nevada. You're looking at the Eiffel Tower. They're in the Pearl at the Palms, baby. Let's go. Why are we listening to that? It sounds like the dude is speaking through the microphone in the venue. Should this not be on the broadcast? What a time to be alive. Lachlan, it's a great time to be alive now that you are here, brother. W. Hope you are well, sir. Yeah, they're talking about the last time that we watched the card that they were talking about. They're talking about the last card where it was like all finishes on the undercard. Sam, what's up, Sam? How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Looking forward to some Tuff-N-Uff. Justin Bernard is here. You know, of course, Justin Bernard just got his big call up recently doing Road to UFC out there in Macau, and I believe that he is going to be also doing. I think he might be announcing the card tomorrow. Justin Bernard. This is where I saw him outside of Contender Series. But yeah, Justin Bernard is here on the broadcast, and we're getting right into fights. So you can see above my head, I do have the card as recently as they put it out. So CJ Samuel's making his way out, and he's going to be fighting Daquan Hopper. I used to know a girl who was a Daquan Hopper. There is nobody in this place, as it often seems to be the case. You'd think that they could sell tickets for this thing out at the Palms. There's a couple people. That would be kind of cool, though, I think. Like, I would like to be at an event like this where you get to just watch MMA in a nice venue. I mean, this is the Pearl at the Palms is like generally a concert venue, but like this is a pretty decent venue from what I understand. But like there's like nobody in any of the seats. You can kind of just hang out. You get to stretch out. I'd be there with like a big old tray of nachos and a soda the size of a person next to me in the seat. Just hanging out, making myself at home. This is the announcer that called Thomas Peterson Thomas Jefferson. What? No. When was that? How long ago was that? Where was that? Was that on the Contender Series? That is funny as fuck, though. And now, in the blue corner, founding member of the United States of America, Thomas Jefferson. In the red corner, a man who says the tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of patriots. Oh, man. That's funny. All right, Daquan Hopper is here. This is a catch weight fight for some reason. It is amateur, so perhaps they don't care. Perhaps they just don't care. We almost had a catch weight with whichever Tafa is fighting. What is Junior Tafa is fighting on the card tomorrow? He almost missed weight, but they let him reweigh, and he made weight. He only missed by a half a pound, so acceptable. It was on the Contender Series. Oh, it was when he won the fight? That sucks, dude. Either way, it sucks. But that is still funny, though. Yeah, he was like, winner by unanimous decision. Winner by unanimous decision, Thomas Jefferson. Everybody stands up and fucking says the Pledge of Allegiance. Daquan has a sick record. 1-0 in catch weight specifically. His 1-0 catch weight record, it said. Oh, yeah. Also, be aware that this is ISCA. ISCA is your governing body, so be prepared for refereeing wackiness. So, yeah, 1-0 for Daquan and 1-1 for CJ. He is undefeated. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. He is undefeated. 1-0. He is an undefeated amateur fighter going up against a dude who has a 50-50 record. All right, CJ Savage Samuels is here. But yes, be aware that ISCA is your governing body, so the refereeing is probably going to be non-existent. As we know, the ISKA does not care about MMA. Daquan Hopper. I like the name. How can he hop? All right. Daquan versus CJ. Oh, yeah. I forgot that Tuff-N-Uff is sponsored by the energy pouches. Still kind of interesting. Oh, back Imanori roll from CJ to start the fight. That was an interesting maneuver. Grayson, have we started? Yes, we have, sir. This timestamp up here is correct to the start of the intro graphics. So fight number 1 is underway. We are at 1 minute and 38 seconds left in round number 1. So we just started. CJ Samuels just did a reverse Imanori roll to start the fight. That was unique. All right, Daquan in the clinch here, trying to get the trip. There it is. Easy. Nice, easy trip for Daquan. Nice, easy takedown for him. Gotta love it. Nice work so far. He can set up the armbar right there if he wants it. Oh, almost had a little side S mount, but okay. Got front headlock now for Daquan. Samuels is destroying him. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got the choke. Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he has the choke. He just has to stretch his, he's going the, well. Oh, yeah, he got it. There. Ask for a beanbag, get an easy beanbag. That's almost an unsatisfying beanbag, but nevertheless, beanbag achieved.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That almost was like a polite finish. Daquan Samuels literally, he got the trip very nice and easy. It wasn't even very violent. He just sort of took him down. He tripped him and then sunk in the ninja choke and just got the tap, I guess. But yeah, CJ Samuels advances to 1 and 2 now. Not great. Not great. Wow. Daquan Hopper with a very nice, easy, you know?
unacceptable beanbag.
It's not even, I wouldn't say it's unacceptable, announcer man, but it certainly was less than satisfying, I would say. But either way, that's amateur MMA for you. I don't know if CJ Samuels can be called the Savage anymore. That was certainly not a very savage display. I can't believe Samuels lost. He had the fight. He had that fight in the bag. I know, right? He had Daquan exactly where he wanted him. Above him with a choke sunk in. All right, we're looking at the instant replay of this now, which I appreciate, of course. Shout out to the replay system. But yeah, I mean, easy. He literally just sunk the choke in. And that's when I saw it from this position. The angle that they're showing right now, when I saw it, I was like, oh, he's got that choke. This choke is sunk in. And I was like, wait a second, is this really going to be it? And lo and behold, it certainly was it. So shout out to Daquan. Nav, what is up, Nav?
W.
What is good, my guy? Good card so far. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, we just finished the first fight. And you know, the first fight was a finish, but you know, it was so quick. I don't know if you can necessarily say it was a satisfying finish, but it yeah, a finish is a finish, I suppose. Very much like it almost looked like that they were drilling the takedown and the choke. Like it looked like they were doing a drill sequence as opposed to an actual fight. But either way, not bad. Shout out to Daquan. So we're having a good time so far. Hope you are well, Nav. How's your life going, Nav? I hope you're all right, brother. Wanna now indeed. How the fuck do I not have that on the soundboard? I haven't done another round of sound bites yet, but I do have my trusty post-it note, so there you go. Wanna now et al. Meaning wanna now, can't let you get close. Swoon. They all must be on the board. We must get them all on the board. We must catch them. We must catch them all like Pokemon. All right, fight number 2 is coming up. All right, Anwar Nasser. Sound people cut off Justin Bernard when he was announcing, so all you got was the name of the fighter. Anwar Nasser versus Taylor Johnson coming up next. I appreciate that on this little breakdown, the breakdown that you see above my head here, I appreciate that on the breakdown they give you the records of the fighters as well. So Anwar Nasser is 1-3. Oh boy, 1-3 for Anwar Nasser, and Taylor Johnson is making his amateur debut in this fight. Hey, Blake Wharton is here. What up, Blake? Good to see you again, brother. Thank you very much for hanging out with us on the free-for-all last night. Really appreciated all of your comments and your thoughts. I really love doing the free-for-all, man. It's I think the free-for-all is really fun. I did not have time today to do the clipping of it, but I really have to. I got to get back on my clipping game. You have Nasser by round 1 sub, but you're not confident. Grayson, doing your research this deep in the records is crazy. Oh, wait a second. Taylor Johnson is 3-3. Why does it say 0-0 as his amateur record here? Interesting. All right, so they have the records, but the records are not correct. Or somebody's not correct. Either the graphic's not correct or this graphic is not correct. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I was gonna say, Grayson, going this deep to do predictions for amateur MMA, that is a level of dedication that I admire, sir. How do you even bet on this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think you can bet on. Can you bet on amateur? Maybe there's some book out there that'll take amateur wagers, but I don't know. Certainly not a book that I'm aware of. Guarantee you that no book I know of will be taking action on any of this. You'll be lucky if you get books that take action on regional fights in general. 3-3 isn't a bad record. He's basically undefeated. I don't know if that's exactly how that works. Oh my God, this guy has the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Bro, who let you get that? Who let you get that, bro? Oh my God, the headphones around the neck. Oh my God, dude, that is so bad. Oh my God. Yo, yeah, Lachlan, you're seeing what I'm seeing, dude. That is so bad. That's as bad as when I was rapping, you'd see guys with the microphone tattoo, and that was always a sign that they were not a great rapper. Just to be perfectly honest. No offense to any specific rappers, but like anytime you saw a dude who had a microphone tattoo, you're like, all right, this dude's trying a little too hard. Jeremy Hall is here. What up, Jeremy?
W.
Good to see you, bro. Hope you're healing up all right. Any chance you got the Dana audio? Yeah, I mean, I have the same ones that I've had.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
There you go. Probably some offshore book. I just make picks on Tapology, true. UFC and LFA are the only promotions I bet bread on. Right on, brother. Yeah. No, I mean, the books that I use will sometimes have one championship on it, but it's pretty much UFC and PFL that they'll have on the book. So hard to find promotions that take action on some of these amateur ones. God damn it, this fucking camera will not stay. Oh, man. And then if I put it to where it does stay, it fucking doesn't stay there either. It's too far. Like, it's one thing about, like, this camera's okay, but it's like, it's just the fucking, the mount, it bothers the fuck out of me. It's always moving. Oof. All right, this guy's a little bit of a nut. Oh, you mean the audio that, you mean the audio that you had sent over? No, I do have to, I have to put that on there. Oh, I have it on here. I have it on the post-it note. So next time that I do a round of audio clipping, I will get that one for you, Grayson. I do not have it yet. Not even Bluetooth headphones. Ha! Yeah, bro had to get the entire cord to let you know that he's been listening to music since, the mid-2000s. He got that in jail. That would actually be a really impressive jail tattoo. All right, fight's underway. Yeah, that's either a terrible regular tattoo got at a tattoo parlor or a very, very impressive jail tattoo. Oh, he gets a almost nice takedown. There it is. Yeah, good headlock takedown for Johnson. You're crazy. That tattoo is badass. They're Beats by Dre high quality headphones. If he had gotten Beats by Dre headphones, that would be a statement. You notice you never see anybody wearing Beats anymore. You never see any advertisement for it. It's like Beats by Dre just kind of fell off the face of the planet. He would be the only person that has them. But right now he's kind of crushing. I mean, he's on top. He's landing some good shots. Hopefully he is not related to Larry Nassar. Ooh. That's the other guy. Yeah, bro, just finished up at the gym, all upper body stuff. All right, bro. Make sure that you're being ginger on that thing. Don't re-injure yourself. Oh, full mount. Full mount for headphones. Can only sit on the couch for so long before I go nuts. Yeah, no, I understand that. I definitely understand that. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Hey, NDT, what's good, my guy? Good to see you, brother. Are the prelims not on Fight Pass? No. This is what really fucking bothers me. Right there, Grayson. That is something that bothers the fuck out of me. I've talked about this before. I hate the fact the prelims are on YouTube. Go to the link in the description for the prelims link. But it bothers the fuck out of me that they're only on YouTube. If I am paying for Fight Pass, put the entire card on Fight Pass. You can also put them on YouTube, but why do I have to go to YouTube for the prelims and then switch over to Fight Pass? Put it all in the same fucking place. All right, that's round one. Of course, amateur fight, so these are shorter rounds. But yeah, good first round for Johnson there. Mr. Headphones. He will never not be Headphones. That has to be his nickname. Nassar is 1-3 wearing UFC black and gold befitting of a champion. brother, 1 in 3 amateur could lead to 45-0 professional. So he's got a champion mindset, Nav. This is the difference, okay? This is the difference between us and the people that are going to go on to be the greatest fighters of all time. He's doing the Ilia Topuria right now. He's tattooing his opponent's names on his chest and crossing them off before he's even fought them. He's holding funeral processions for all of his future opponents by wearing black and gold befitting of a champion. Yes, main card is on Fight Pass, but the entire card should be on Fight Pass. Why do I have to go to YouTube for prelims? I don't understand this. There is literally no reason to not have it on Fight Pass and also have it on YouTube. You can have it on YouTube for free. What's the difference to Fight Pass? They're already paying for the content. It's digital content. It's not going to cost them any more money to stream it. It's just weird. I don't understand the point of it. But either way, yes, the prelims are not on Fight Pass. The prelims are on YouTube. Main card will be on Fight Pass. And the links to both are in the description of this live stream with my big, handsome face on it. I love that headphones tattoo. I used to have those exact ones 10 years ago. Yeah, you know, the only thing missing from the tattoo is them connected to a Sony Walkman, which would have been me on the school bus listening to Korn's Follow the Leader. Goated album, by the way. But yeah, you can see he legitimately got those, bro. It's got the padded headband on top, you know. The back of the neck has the padding of the top of the headband. I mean, he's crushing this fight though, so whatever. Shitty tattoo aside, this dude is definitely winning this fight. Nasser will go on to be 45-3. But I mean, bro, the amateur record doesn't carry over into the pro, so he could legitimately go 45-0 after this. These are amateur fights right now. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? Good to see you, brother.
W.
My car came with Beats speakers. I think they went more towards corporate integration. Interesting. That is interesting. They went the Bose route, I guess. I didn't know that. I honestly did not know that. That's cool, I guess. You know, whatever. I just thought that Dr. Dre fucking gave up on it because he made, you know, fucking $1 billion. Dr. Dre is a legitimate billionaire. So, you know, eventually it's just like, who gives a fuck anymore? What do you think is worse, the Wing C headband or the headphone? Oh, the Wing C headband is the worst tattoo of all time. I mean, there's nothing worse than that. Because at least this guy can put a turtleneck on, you know what I'm saying? Wing C can never escape that headband. You know, I guess with a bandana, but you want to be wearing a bandana on, you know, like Wing C can never go to a formal event without that bandana, or excuse me, without that tattoo being visible. You know what I'm saying? Wing C can never go to like his cousin's wedding without being the center of attention, much like the jewel on the headband is the center of attention. All right, round 3 here. Ooh, Johnson over swinging on that one. This is Nasser's one chance here. That's an interesting position. He's got an inverted triangle right now if he really wants it, but Nasser I don't think has the skill to pull that off, and he doesn't. So all right, he's got a ghillie almost. Yeah, he's got a little bit of guillotine going on here, but see if he can actually finish it. It does not look like it. Yeah, I don't. He's not in any kind of position to finish a guillotine. Yeah, this dude Nasser is about to advance to 1-4. Holy shit. Wing C could wear a fedora. Damn. That actually is one of the greatest calls of all time. However, I think if he wore a fedora, you'd still see the bottom of it. You know what I mean? It would certainly help to disguise it, but I don't think that you can get away from it altogether. You know what I mean? That's the problem with it. That's the problem with it. Because it's like, you can get away with a head tattoo. You know what I'm saying? You can get away with that. If it was on the top of the head, whatever. But like, it is legitimately dead center of his goddamn forehead. There's only so much that you can hide with a hat, even if it is a very gentlemanly fedora, which of course is the most regal of hats. Come on. That was an interesting thing he was trying to do there, but nothing doing. And now we've got north-south for Johnson. All right, that'll do it. Johnson very easily winning that fight. Headphones is going to get himself a Victorino. I told you that Headphones guy is elite. True. I mean, I was never doubting his elite skills. I was never in doubt of his eliteness. I question his judgment. But yeah, this was his debut fight, they're saying. So I guess the graphics over here were correct. Taylor Johnson. Wingseek literally goes everywhere with a do-rag on. Yeah, but I mean, you can't wear a do-rag to a formal event. I mean, maybe you can, but generally you don't. Maybe if you're Wing C, you can. Very low IQ tattoo, but they low-key all are. Sometimes that is the truth. Some are better than others, though. I mean, come on. We've seen some pretty good tattoos in our time. We've also seen some of the absolute worst of all time. And I would say that the Headphones on the idiocy scale when it comes to tattoos, I would give that a solid 8.5. Because it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. 29-28. What referee gave a round to Nasser? 29-28. What referee gave what round? Maybe round 3, I guess. Either way, yeah, Taylor Johnson gets the job done with that awful hair, awful tattoo. He's got a dirty bird thing that he's doing. He went for the woo, one of those, which was weird, but he gets the nod. So shout out to you. Put some of that money towards tattoo removal. See, we're getting the motion pouch advertisement here. The official Neuro pouch. They make some interesting claims with these things, these motion pouches. Where does the cord plug in? It doesn't, bro. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's what I was saying. I mean, the only thing that is missing is the cord being plugged into a Sony Walkman from 2001. Nasser dominates, but only in championship rounds. Seriously, bro. You gave that dude 2 more rounds. That fight would have been completely different. All right. We got our first ladies fight of the evening, people. Sarah Terhar. Sarah Terhar. Sarah Terhar is 3-5. She's got tattoos. She has a little sideburn tattoo like our friend Sarah Toby. Sarah Toby, who has abandoned us. I saw Sarah Toby in Chase's stream earlier today. Haven't seen her around here in a while. Everybody needs to give Sarah Toby some shit next time she comes around. Cheeto, Protes, and Brady's only one with good tattoos. Cheeto has a good tattoo? You're talking about his fucking Mother Teresa. His Mary tattoo? His Virgin Mary that he has on his stomach? That tattoo is not great. But Protes has good tattoos. Brady has great tattoos. I think Volkov's back piece is pretty cool. We've seen some good ones. It's like the Damon Jackson line tattoo. Who knows where it stops? True, brother. Damon Jackson with the line tattoos and the stare that lets you know that him and his girl are interested in talking at the bar if you want to get down. One of my favorite clips that we ever posted on the channel, me and Vitz King, talking about Damon Jackson giving you the look. If you haven't seen that clip, it's in the video section. It's pretty funny. All right, Felicia Bell is our other fighter here. She is 1-0. Oh, look, that guy has actual headphones on. Trying to bite our dude Taylor Johnson Steez over here. Brother, take those headphones off when Taylor Johnson is on the card. The cord plugs into his taint. You can tell clear as day. I mean, what kind of music is he listening to if he's plugging his cord into his taint, though? Hey, Half Dead Frank is here. What up, brother? He got that headphone tattoo, and he's probably listening to Tom McDonald. Oh, my goodness. Damn, bro. That is L. That is an L if that's the case. The sad thing about Tom McDonald, I'll tell you something about Tom McDonald. Sad thing about Tom McDonald that is an unfortunate case is that Tom McDonald actually does have bars at times. I hate to say this. I have to be honest about Tom McDonald. He is not a technically unproficient rapper at times. It's just he talks about some of the most asinine bullshit. He is like the biggest grifter of all time with his socio-political rap that no one asked for except for very specific conservatives. But like, if you really go bar for bar with his stuff, like he actually is like a technically proficient rapper. It's just he uses it for very unsavory reasons, like a very unsavory ends. So really does suck. Cause like he was beefing with Mac Lethal, who is also a very, very talented rapper. But you know, a lot of people were saying that Mac Lethal bodied him, and I was like, I don't know if Mac Lethal bodied him, man. I mean, Tom McDonald actually kind of can spit. It just sucks that he is the way he is, but, you know, anyway. I think Darren Elkins has a cool tattoo. You never disrespect the damage around here, okay? That is a rule. We will not have Darren Elkins slander in this chat. Protest has good tattoos. He got his back covered with a piece that is way too dark and convoluted. Oh, he had good tattoos. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he did get the full back piece with, like, evil clowns and shit, didn't he? All right, Bell and Terhar is underway here. Ladies are going for it early. Nice knee to the body by Terhar. Ooh. Nice uppercuts for Terhar. Little cute Bell over here is getting worked right now. I thought she looked a little bit too sweet for this shit. Terhar, that's just a hard name, bro. What's her first name again? Sarah? Sarah Terhar? Yeah, that is the name of a woman who could be a fighter. That one lady has 8 times more experience? Oh, no. Yeah, Sarah Terhar. It's kind of showing right now. Yeah, cute little Belle is having trouble here, but she does get back to her feet. Holding the midsection over here. She's in level change position. See what she can do with this. Goes for the single. If she is strong enough to pick this girl up, I'll eat my hat. She's trying for it. There's no way she's getting lift on this girl. Yeah, she lets go. I was like, come on. Give up the ghost, little lady. There's no way you're picking that chick up. But she's not letting go of this clinch. Referee looking on. Of course, as I said, if you are just joining us, be aware that this is ISKA doing the officiating for this event. So you know that the potential for bullshit is very high, even higher than it already is when the regular commissions are doing their thing. Ooh, geez, big heavy shot for Terhar. Yeah, Terhar kind of running this fight right now. Bell did really very little except for hold her in place. Well, there's a takedown for Bell. Oh no. Terhar was using it to get into armbar position. She looks like she might have it. Oh. She's working for it. Yeah, she doesn't have the arm secured though. I mean, the arm is there. She could be doing like a kind of a odd angle Kimura with this if she wanted to try to set it up, or like omoplata almost. But oh, that was a nice transition for Bell. Now Bell gets control. That was a nice positional change. Oh yeah, Terhar trying to go for head and arm. Oh, she has it, but 10 seconds left. I don't know if she's gonna be able to cinch it up. She does have it though. All right, looks like Bell will survive. All right, there it is. Bell can't lose. She's an undefeated prospect for real. Barato Plata? Is that a legitimate name? Is that a legitimate name for that move? I don't know if I've ever heard that before. That's like top-down omoplata, pulling the arm backwards and kind of like up and back. I'll have to look that up. Kind of dope sounding, though. Your ads are weird. My ads are weird? What am I getting ads for? I don't have any control over it, but what are they showing? Are they showing big titty anime girls? If so, nothing weird about that. There's nothing weird about that. Don't tell me that it's weird, because it's not weird. It's perfectly normal. There's a reason that they're drawn that way. How many fights on the undercard? However many are above my head here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the undercard. The mid-round ads on... Oh, the mid-round ads on the stream. Yeah, some of them are a little strange, yeah. I'm very interested in the pouches. I have so many questions about these motion pouches. Of course, we talked about that last time we watched Tuff-N-Uff. They are the major sponsor of this event. It's a shoulder lock and S-mount similar to other Platas. Okay, got you, yeah. Yeah, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. That's new to me. Good deal. I like it, though. Yeah, Terhar, the nice knee to the body there. Just kind of crushing this fight, really. I feel bad for Bell. She's smaller, and she's just not able to muscle this chick around. But shout out to the dentistry practice that advertises on Tuff-N-Uff. I hope they get a lot of business off of this advertising. Yeah, I don't know. If I was Bell's corner, I would have told her to abandon this clinching a long time ago, because she is just taking shots to the body now. These are heavy shots to the body, too. Terhar is like crushing her ribcage right now. She is sitting on her head right now. Terhar is annihilating her midsection, sitting on her head. There are people in Las Vegas who have to pay for this kind of treatment. All right, they're up again. Yeah, Bell needs to break the fuck off. She needs to get out of this. Stop clinching. Hey, Sanjay. What up, brother? How's today's episode? So far, so good, man. We had one finish. We had one pretty dominant win for a dude who had one of the worst tattoos that we've seen in a while. And right now we're watching the ladies go at it, and Sarah Turhar is terrassing through this fight. Our sweet little Felicia Bell is getting her bell rung. Hope you're having a good day at work, though, my man. Appreciate you checking in. Yeah, when you see Felicia Bell wearing eyeliner to the fight, you know that maybe this is not the right line of work for her. I don't want to be too mean, but you know, she is down 2 rounds pretty solidly. There's actually a famous club in San Francisco that people go to and get smacked around and whipped by men or women in those sexy tight outfits. Yes, yeah, the bondage club. Those are they're you know, I've heard about places like that. Sanjay, he's speaking for himself. I love the dude's tattoos. True. That's a good point. It's a good point. I only speak for myself when it comes to that. Embattled of the chopped huzz? Nah, dude. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. They're both very lovely ladies. Except only one of them can fight. Oh, man. And then Bell right back into this clinch. Did her corner tell her nothing? Where is the cornering? I mean, to think that she could possibly win this fight this way is a little ridiculous. But she's certainly clinching. All right, she breaks off. Bell, strike. Throw your hands, little girl. Oh, my God. Turhar just crushing with the striking. Nice movement, too, from Turhar. There you go. There's a right hand. There's a right hand from Bell. Good morning, Bell. These are Emmys? Yes, they are. God damn, yes, they are. Oh, are they Emmys? The fuck is it?
They're a bunch of fucking amateurs.
Sarah seems much bigger. Yeah, you can absolutely tell. I thought the same thing, too. I was like, seems like a little bit of a mismatch, but they're fighting at the same weight, I guess. Yeah, Turhar is definitely bigger, and any time that they are at any amount of distance, it has been all Turhar. I mean, the only thing that Bell has done in this entire fight is clinch her up on the cage. That's really it. And land one good right hand. She did land a good right hand. Ooh, nice front kick. Ooh, there you go. Another one. What? See, I think that's the problem for Felicia here is that she's just not confident enough. When she throws, she's landing. She's landed 2 nice right hands. There's a left that lands. She just needs to get more confident with her striking. Like, when she actually throws her hands, she's not doing bad. But she's just so far down in the fight that it's not going to make a difference now. And Turhar is like, she's very confident in her striking. So, yeah, back into the clinch again. 35 seconds left in this fight. Perhaps this will be a moral victory. But, of course, you know, I mean, I think that this is the debut, right? Isn't this a debut for Felicia? Oh, no, she's 1-0. So, all right. She's still new to the game. It's Iska judging Bell could win split decision. That is true. That is very true. Hey, nice takedown finally. Jeez, sucks that it came right at the bell, but she did get a very nice takedown at the very end there. So that could be the one. That could be the move that just swung her the round. Split decision incoming, Meat Rocket. 2-3 years in Thailand and forget? Fuck yeah, dude. We need to see her training with little Marie Rumette. Shout out to the Queen, Marie Rumette. She's acting like she won. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who's going to tell her? I guess the judges will tell her in mere moments. It does suck, though. You see the highlights. I mean, she landed a couple of really nice overhand rights. You have it 2-1 Bell. Do you work for Iska? Are you at the event right now, Meat Rocket? Meat Rocket live commenting on the event while also judging the event from cage side? If you're at the event, wave to the camera real quick, Meat Rocket. Let me know where you are. Oh my God, with the fucking Blink-182. Cannot tell you how much I hate that song. All right, UD win for Miss Terhar. Advances to 4-5. She's almost halfway. She's got a framed picture of somebody. I guess maybe her mom, something. I don't know. Anyway, that was not a bad fight. I thought that Sarah Terhar did pretty well in that fight, actually. Oh, yes, and we are getting a promo for the card tomorrow night. UFC returns, people. You know where I will be. I hope that you join me for the UFC fights. Certainly looking forward to it. We're going to have to see if Chase's theory about the Shabazian and Allen fight is going to come true. I'm very interested in that fight based on the conversation we had on the podcast on Monday. All right, next up is Edgar Lopez, and he is fighting Arsen Badalian. Arsen is a hard name. Edgar Lopez. Another catchweight. What is up with all these catchweights? Yes, the return of Canelo hands. Absolutely. And don't you think that he won't use them? Coming out to the Sean O'Malley walkout song. Yeah, they're talking about it on the broadcast right now, on the commentary, about, like, all these catchweight fights. Like, what is up with these fucking catchweights? Make weight if you want to fight. Jeremy Hall. Come on, bro. You know it. You know what we talked about. Make weight, brother. Let this be a lesson to you out here. Don't become one of these guys. Don't be in the amateurs fighting at catchweight. Is this American or international? I believe it's international, because I think that in the main event we've got one of the Uulu guys are all from Kyrgyzstan. So, yeah, I think this is an international affair. I don't know if they actually are coming over from their country of origin, but they might be international fighters that are training in the United States, but it is not all American fighters, I would guess. Because, yeah, Ilir Bakhtier Uulu in the main event. 10-7 was telling us that the Ulu is very common in Kyrgyzstan. Like Miktebek is an Ulu. You hate the O'Malley walkout song? I like that song, actually. Where's the venue? The venue is in Las Vegas. They're at the Pearl at the Palms in Palms Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, just down the street from the Apex. Yeah, we are at the Palms, and there is no one at this show. So really, if you want to go see Tuff-N-Uff at some point in the future, probably a pretty cheap ticket, I would say, and you get the whole place to yourself, basically. Kind of dope. I hate picking Kyrgyzstan events because half the guys have the same Ulu last name. Yeah, Ulu is apparently like a similar to like a not a tribe name, but like I think it's almost like a junior or something like that. It's like a suffix. It's like a suffix from what I understand. So the name is actually like Ilir Bakhtier, but the Uulu is oh, right, is it Mongolian? Might be Mongolian. I thought it was Kyrgyzstan. But maybe, similar ethnic background, so perhaps it's both. Ulu is very common Mongolian name. Anything ending in U is very Mongolian. All right. Arsen Badalian. He is a judo practitioner. Let's see if Arsen can set the place on fire with his performance. All right, 150-pound catch weight fight. Fight's underway. Lopez versus Badalian. Watch out for the finish. Brother, I am always watching out for the finish. Ooh, Lopez off to a good start, but Badalian gets his hands on him. Locked him up. Kyrgyzstan is very close to Mongolia and was part of Genghis Khan Empire. In that region of the world, what wasn't? Or Genghis Khan, as I believe it is actually pronounced. All right, Badalian has Lopez's back, trying to pick him up, but Lopez is kind of on his side. This is sort of an odd position. You see a lot of odd positions in amateur MMA. All right, Badalian just kind of drops him. And right back into the clinch. Nice knee for Badalian. Ooh, just whiffed on the shot. Lopez with a nice return fire. Went solo the rest of the night after lunch. Do I listen to Yama or the fight? Ooh! Oh, damn it! I was reading chat and missed the finish. Holy shit, beanbag! Need to see the replay.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. Golly, I need to see the replay on that. Holy shit. What happened? Was it a knee? Damn. Yeah, he put him down. But Sanjay, whatever you prefer, brother. Yeah, no, head kick. Wow. Damn. Kind of off balance, too. Well, actually, he was on balance when the kick landed. He just went off balance afterwards. But damn, what a kick. Holy shit. And this is why you need replay. Bam. Shin to chin. That was an early stoppage. Dude was defending everything. I don't know if Lopez would agree with you on that. Or your Fleetwood Mac playlist. Whatever you want, Sanjay. Make your pick, brother. All right. Knockout for my dude Badalian. Damn, advances to 4-0. Now that actually might be somebody to watch out for right there. Arsen Badalian. He actually did set the roof on fire. The roof is on fire. Love a head kick KO, brother. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. That was a really good one. Good shit for Arsen Badalian. Very nice. He caught him clean. Yeah, very nice. See if they'll show the replay again here. They might show the highlights. Another quick fight. They are running through these things. We might have a little bit of a break between prelims and main card, which is always a nice thing. Give you a little bit of a chance to use the bathroom. Go get yourself a snack or something. Also, elbow uppy KO. True, yeah, the up elbows are very cool. I like the upside elbow, like what Yair landed on Korean Zombie back in the day. That was like at that time, that was one of the greatest finishes I had ever seen. That late finish, Yair versus Korean Zombie. Finish that fight in the last 10 seconds. All right, next time on Tuff, we get Shabakov versus Del Mondes for the welterweight title. That was a nasty elbow. Hell yeah, it was, dude. That was something else back in the day, man. I was like, holy shit. That was when I was still having to catch the sport like at random, you know? I didn't have cable, so I was having to like go to bars to watch it and stuff, and you know, just kind of seeing it when I could. Because I believe that was pre ESPN, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong about that, but I think it was. Shishka Babev, yes. Yes, indeed. Not only is he deadly, but he is also very delicious. Pause. Hey, did you know that there are going to be fights at the White House? How crazy is that? I like that they're showing previews for the White House card on the Tuff-N-Uff broadcast. Like, oh man, I completely forgot about that White House thing. I was watching Tuff-N-Uff. And that ad went hard. I think it's like partially AI, brother. That's a cool tattoo on this guy's back. It's like Odin. Or is it like, oh no, it's Atlas. That's actually a really cool tattoo. I like that tattoo. It's either Atlas or Sisyphus, but either way, I like it. Yeah, this dude here who's coming in. Who is this? This is Jacob Martin. Jacob Martin with the cool back tattoo. That's a legitimately like commendable tattoo, I would say. The food joke was not lost on you, true. Tyler Betts, what's up? Bilal or Bumfiend? Definitely Bilal, dude. I don't think that there's ever been a more clear victory incoming than Bilal versus Gabriel Bonfim. Anything can happen, though. It's MMA. You know, maybe this is the downfall of Bilal, but I don't think so. I think Bilal is going to win this fight pretty easily. Joey Semerand. Another catch weight. How many fucking catch weights are going to be on this card? Jesus Christ. Can none of these amateurs make weight? Maybe they don't even have to make weight. Maybe they don't even tell them, like, try to make weight. Just come in whatever weight you want to fight at and we'll figure it out. Bilal seems fit still and has the spirit in him, I believe. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely he does. Over Gabriel Bonfim? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to do just fine. A 5-round fight? Come on, dude. Bilal is not losing a 5-rounder to Gabriel Bonfim. You love catchweight? Why would you possibly love catchweight? What about catchweight is something to love? What could possibly be the reason? All right, Semerand is 3-1. Jacob Martin is 3-0. Jacob Martin has the cool back tattoos. We're going for Jacob Martin. He's 29. He's got to get his career underway here. All right. 140-pound catch weight. Yeah, 5'3" and can't make 135, right? I mean, I don't know who among them was the one that that was the reason for that, but yeah, it would look like it's Jacob Martin. He's definitely the thicker of the two of them. But bro, come on, dude. Again, I'm complimenting your tattoos. Make weight, goddammit. So these were not scheduled catch weight. I mean, like, they might have been, but fucking don't do that. Yeah, this dude 139. Like, they might have been scheduled as catch weight, but, like, make weight. Monster of a man. Hey, Martin's actually, like, pretty decently built for bantamweight, but I don't know. We'll see how he fights. Hey, Johnny the God is here. Feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Johnny. Hope you're all right. Might go to sleep early right now. I'm going to watch Ryzen. Oh, you're going to watch the Ryzen card? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We were talking about possibly watching that, but I don't think I'm going to. You'll tune in tomorrow for the Apex card? Appreciate you, brother. Enjoy the Ryzen card. I hope it's great. We will do Ryzen again soon at some point. But this week has been a pretty busy week. I've been kind of tired this week, so we're gonna do the early card, and I'll get some sleep, hopefully recharge over the weekend, and be back at it this coming week. All right, they're throwing hands. Ooh, nice connection for Semerend. Oop. Martin lands one. Martin is a boxer at heart, they said. Or at least on the graphics said he was a boxer. So theoretically, he should have some nice hands. It's amateur, so catch weight is common, so they don't cut as much weight. Yeah, again, I don't buy that, though. Like, even if you are not a professional, you should still be professional enough to make weight at the weight that you want to fight at. I don't know. That's just my opinion about it. I mean, Martin laying on some good shots. Semerend is defensively sound. All right, Semerad gets the back. Oh, hey, nice mat return for Semerad. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice strikes off the break for Semerad. Doesn't seem like either of these guys got much power in their hands, though. They're landing a bunch of shots, but really nothing affecting the other person. You stole the top ranking? Congratulations, Meat Rocket. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for keeping the chat moving. You were here early, Meat Rocket. Appreciate that as well, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, yeah, the local commercial. Local 872. Choosing to advertise on the Tuff-N-Uff broadcast, of all places. I love it. Go get yourself a real job over at the local. 3-minute rounds go by so fast. Yeah, yes, they do. Absolutely, they do. Yeah, you really feel the difference in amateur fights, which is why they should really be going like as hard as they can. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have as much time, dude. Fucking go out there and really try to make this thing your own, you know? Because, yeah, that was a very even round between these two. Ooh, nice knee to start it off for Martin. Nice low kick for Martin. That was good. It was a good connection. Nice knee to the body for Martin. I mean, they are just throwing hands for the most part here, so somebody needs to start throwing power. That was nice. Oh, little stumble. Oh, it's over. Early stoppage, but it's over. Another beanbag. Spirit, stallion of the Semirad.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was an Iska special right there with the early stoppage, but beanbag nonetheless. Yeah, he got rocked. He got wobbled. And then he got dropped. Yeah, damn. Martin takes his first loss as an amateur, and Semirad. Spirit, stallion of the Semirad. Yeah, definitely an early stoppage. Absolutely it was. Yeah, he's like, I mean, bro, he's literally going for his leg when this fight is being stopped. Like, he's not out. I mean, yeah, that's a not a good stoppage. But I think in the amateurs, it's a little bit more acceptable to early stop a fight. You know, you don't know if these guys are like of the caliber of a pro fighter, so you know, they don't need to be taking unnecessary damage. So I at least give the referee a little bit more leeway for that. I'm not as mad about it in the amateurs, but still, that was definitely early. Absolutely early. But either way, Joey Semirad. His nickname really should be Spirit. All right, Joey Semirad. Oh, Martin not shaking hands. Damn, Martin pissed off. It's not his fault that it got stopped early, dude. Bro's a Marine. He's already dumb enough. Sure, there you go. No more head damage needed for the Marine. But he kind of a little bit of a prick there at the end, not shaking hands. Like I said, it's not Semirad's fault the fight got stopped. Who's getting the 100,000 Bot Fighter Spirit Award? Great question, Meat Rocket. That is a great question. I don't know if we've seen a Fighter Spirit Award just yet. Actually, maybe Felicia Bell deserves it. She did stay in there for all 3 rounds. Even if she was just clinching up a whole lot. All right, I think we've got one more fight on the prelims here, and then it will be time to slide it on over to the UFC Fight Pass main card. Steiners. If you're in Las Vegas and want to watch a baseball game, that's where you go. Or you go to Ghost Bar for the official after party for Tuff-N-Uff. Damn, dude. If there was ever a place I would want to go, it would be to the after party of Tuff 154. Hang out with Bakhtier Uulu in the VIP. Me and Ilir Bakhtier Uulu popping bottles in VIP. What you know about that? What up, guys? Thinker St. James here. I'm at the VIP over at Ghost Bar hanging out with Ilir Bakhtier Uulu. My dude came straight out of Kyrgyzstan, got himself a dub at Tuff-N-Uff. After party looks freaking sick, bro. I'm gonna be fucking posting from it. I'll be out there making content. Me and Uulu got the club going up. All right, JJ, cool you. Cool me? No, cool you. JJ, cool you. LL, cool JJ, cool you. Record is 4-5. They're actually fighting at a legitimate weight in this fight. They're fighting at middleweight. James Uulu, exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm getting inducted. I'm becoming an honorary Uulu at Ghost Bar at the after party. I don't know. That sounds vaguely... sounds like something that you would say about doing to a woman, so I don't know if I necessarily want that. When is main card supposed to start? I believe it's supposed to start at 10 o'clock, so we might have a long layover here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what they end up doing. You got Harry back Asplund? True. True. Yeah, there are a lot of similarities there, Lachlan. You're not wrong. This is like mini Asplund right now. And is that a tattoo on the upper part, like between his shoulder blades, or is that just hair? I think it is just hair. No lie, though, I have heard women say that they like the hairy back. There are legitimately women out there who dig a hairy guy. So maybe JJ Kulu is out here pimping. Hadjian? Hadjian King? Is that how you say his name? Hadjian King. Kind of a goated name, I have to say. He is the middleweight champion, the amateur middleweight champion. He's got a belt. King by murder? All right. I like it. They're saying that this might be the time for him to go pro. He's a purple belt. Coming out to Cardi B. I don't know if there is much aura to be a man walking out to a female rapper. Like, you know, generally, like, the female rap songs are, like, good for the ladies. But that's fine. You know, good for him if he's a big Cardi B fan. That's a tattoo of hair, not actual hair. He can't grow it in that spot. You know, kind of wise, you know, if that's the case. Like, obviously, if there's a bunch of hair everywhere else and that's the one spot you can't grow it, it makes sense. Should have been sexy red. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know about all that, though. I mean, for the women, I think it makes sense. But for the dudes, there probably are, like, men rappers that you can come out to. In fact, I would venture to say there's probably a lot of male rappers that you could probably be coming out to if you wanted to. But again, maybe he's just a big Cardi B fan. He likes it like that. All right. Hey, Kulu. And he's fighting out of Vancouver, Washington. That's in Washington State. All right, how do you pronounce his first name? Hadixian. Oh, I never would have gotten that one. Okay, Hadixian. He's going to have fans one day that are going to have a Hadixian addiction. Hadixian. That is quite a name. Hey, Tomcats. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you very much. Expected a cooler pronunciation? Same, Frank. Same. Yeah, I thought Hadzian was actually kind of dope. But Hadixian. You know, if you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, you go to a Hadixian specialist. All right, fight is underway. King is the Grayson prediction. He is also the current champion, so I would tend to believe he retains. But let's see if Uulu can get the job done. Kind of reaching into the shots. Is the champ there? You can see shades of John Jones, said the broadcast. Okay. High praise indeed. I mean, King is a little stiff. Oh, but he got the head kick. Oh, crazy striking is paying off. King, beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Wow, that ridiculous looking striking actually worked. Yo, Grayson by murder was correct. Yo, I was just about to say it. Holy shit. That striking looked real bad, but it somehow worked. That was better than John Jones? I mean, the shades must be pretty strong. Definitive shades. 50 Shades of John. Exact shades of John Jones? I mean, yeah, he got him with the first head kick. He came in with this very awkward-looking, rangy striking. But I mean, look, you get the head kick like that. Yeah, I mean, his striking is like, yeah, he's going to have problems, I would say, if he doesn't tighten up a little bit. But at the amateur level, that'll certainly do it. Was that referee wearing meta glasses? Oh, yeah, he was done, dude. Damn. Walk-off KO. Bam! Shit, dude. Knocked him out through the guard, too. That was the Justin Gaethje knockout. Dustin Poirier, you know? Yeah. Shout out to him, though, man. I mean, to be able to generate that much power to still get the knockout through the guard, pretty impressive. All right, Hadixian King. He remains the Hadixian King. Now he has 2 belts. Look at that. Belts on belts on belts. All right, Hadixian. Oh, Justin Bernard just exposed him. He is turning 38 in July. Good Lord. 38. Yeah, he's a 2-division amateur champion over here. At 38 years old. Still hasn't gone pro. Those belts look pretty sick. Yeah, they're not bad. They're actually pretty okay. As far as, like, regional promotions go, those are not terrible belts, I would say. Oh, that dude was on short notice, too? Holy shit. They just found some random dude off the street to fight this guy for a belt. He seems like a nice enough guy. Shout out to Hadixian King. He's got small teeth. It's one of those. All gums. $38 and still fighting for free at amateur. Sometimes it'd be like that. But, I mean, yo, look, hey, shout out to him, though, man. I mean, that's the love of the game, you know? Yeah, double champ as an amateur. When are you going to go pro, for fuck's sake? That should be the question. Yeah, I think we have a long time before main card. He's only been fighting for 3 years? Damn. I mean, fair enough if that's the case, but if he wants to actually like make a career out of this, he better get active and get himself pro at this point. Fuck's sake. Kind of wild to be a 2-division amateur champion in general, I would say. Like, if you're good enough to win a championship belt as an amateur, it's probably time to go pro, I would think. Although there are weirdnesses with belts and stuff when it comes to the amateurs. People will fight for a belt in the amateurs, like, in their debut. Hey, CT, what's good, my guy? How you doing? What is up? Coming in just in time to wait around, honestly. We just finished up with the amateur prelims of Tuff-N-Uff, and now we're getting ready for main card, but I do believe we have a while before it starts, so get comfortable, or don't. Go get yourself some snacks or, you know, something to drink. Take a walk around the block. Fuck the sleeve of your favorite jacket. What? That's a basketball reference. Shout out to the greatest film of all time, Basketball. Certainly one of them. One of my all-time favorites. All right. Well, that does end our prelims. We will let the broadcast continue and wait for main card to start. Yeah, we've got a 5-fight main card. Oh, 6-fight main card, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shout out to the Tuff-N-Uff DJ playing some dope freestyle music right now. All right. Now we get another motion commercial. Like I've said, I'm very interested in the science behind these things. Travel Together 101. These fights are so fixed. Freestyle MMA coach is the matchmaker. That's a spicy take. I mean, just because the coach is a matchmaker, you're saying it's fixed as in like these are like in unfavorable matchups for people, or like do you think it's an actual predetermined outcome? Either way, that is a weighty accusation. Because you know, Dana would say something about that, I believe.
That's fucking illegal.
You know? Oh yeah, freestyle MMA. The actual place is the matchmaker. Yeah. Look at the freestyle MMA record. They're like 70-2 over the last 2 years. Wow. Well, that certainly does. That certainly does speak a little bit to it, doesn't it? Because we are also watching a promo for freestyle MMA right now on screen. So, yeah, freestyle MMA. I don't know. That might be something to look into. Interesting. They lost one tonight. Well, so there you go. There you go. 70-3 now. But yeah, that's no, that's an interesting thing if that's the case. So you think then that the freestyle MMA person or the matchmaker is like finding people specifically like that aren't as good to come and fight in the promotion? Like how's he doing the matchmaking to make it favorable to freestyle MMA? Like he's just going out and being like, all right, this person's not so great. Come on and fight for Tuff-N-Uff. Source, trust me, I know people. Okay. All right. Trust me, bro. Well, we've got some time now. I think we're going to be having about 35 minutes before main card. 100%? All right. Gokor Amir Bayan. Amaribian. Gokor Amaribian. He's listed as the VP of Talent Management, not matchmaker, to keep it quiet. Interesting. Wow. I mean, if you can find me legitimate sources for any of this stuff, that might be video worthy. But I mean, I'd have to verify it. You know, I'm not just going to put out wild speculation and potentially slanderous rumors out here. How is the promotion profitable? That is a good question. I mean, I'd say that most promotions are running on very shoestring budgets and probably not making a lot of money to, like, in general, but that goes for all promotions. Profitability may come from sponsorships and from the broadcast rights. You know, the broadcast deal with Fight Pass probably brings in a little bit of money for them. They also have agreements with other organizations as like feeder organizations. What's your account? Let me DM you. Oh yeah, by all means, brother. At Yama Show on Instagram is the best way to get in touch with me. I'll put it in the chat for you here. There you go. Actually, I think if you do this too, this should work. Let's see if this works. There you go. There's all the accounts. Yep, take your pick. Well, once it gets over to YouTube. Go to YouTube. There it is. Yeah, we get little B-roll footage now. Little promos for these fighters. Because, yeah, I mean, Hadixian King is on the promo right now, and he is saying something that is pretty true. I mean, Tuff-N-Uff has been around for a very long time. This is a very well-established promotion in the sport, so holds a lot of water in Nevada specifically. So if that accusation is true, that's, you know, there might be something there. Might be something there worth talking about, perhaps. So let me take a look over at Fight Pass here, see where that countdown clock is at. Yeah, we got 30 minutes till this thing starts. So perfect time to be hanging out with you guys. Let me know how your life is going out there. Hey, Beeb is here. What up, Beeb?
Send me location.
What's good, brother? Trust, you got it, dude. I will certainly listen to whatever you got to say. Hell yeah. Shout out to CP always. CP still out there working. Hard working man, Chase. He was doing his thing on the One Championship broadcast this morning, which, of course, you guys should be over there on Friday mornings hanging out with my dude Chase. One Championship fights were pretty good this morning. You have a crispy hundo on Ilya? All right. All right, I like it. I like it. Out here balling, spending that big money. Trying to make up some ground off of your Hamzat bet. I don't even know anybody that would take that bet. Who's betting on Justin? How could you find two people to bet on Justin in that fight? That's interesting. Yeah, we got some time here, so do your thing. That wins like $15. True. But Beeb does not bet on a book. He bets with like friends of his. So he actually will get the full 100 if his friends actually pay up. That's the thing. Yeah, I bit my fucking tongue earlier today. I always bite my tongue. I have no idea how the fuck I am always biting my tongue. But it's like making it kind of hard to talk. So if I sound like I'm slurring at all, like there, you heard when I said slurring. Yeah, it's like right on the side of my tongue. Fucking annoying. Your coworkers pay up? Do they know anything about the sport? Like, why are they taking these bets that are not favorable to them? He's got a friend playing even odds on Gaethje and Ilya. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Grayson. It's like, who are these people? They must not be actual like fans of the sport. They're just people that like to bet. They're people that like they walk into work on Monday and then Beeb walks up to him and he's like, "Hey, yeah, I lost. Here's your money." And they're like, "Oh, great." They're not even watching the fights. Yeah, we got just under 30 minutes now before main card starts. So we're seeing all of the highlights from the amateurs. So Tony said he thinks Justin is taking it because Ilya just went through a divorce. That is some galaxy brain logic right there. That is galaxy brain. To think Ilya Taporia, one of the most locked-in human beings, one of the most confident people on planet Earth, and I'm not even exaggerating with that. I think that Ilya Taporia might be one of the most legitimately confident human beings on the planet currently. To think that his divorce that he wanted and that was favorable to him, if you recall, we covered the divorce on this channel because of all of the external implications in it, I should say. Some of the details were beyond a normal divorce, which made it worthy of being covered on the channel. So we covered the divorce on the channel. To think that that divorce that went exactly how Ilya wanted it to go would be the thing that loses him a fight on the lawn of the White House, the biggest fight potentially of all time for him. That is some galaxy brain play right there. His brother also thinks that he is 18, so bets on. Well, a fool and his money are easily parted, I suppose. Yeah, you're interacting with NPCs, for real. But NPCs with $50 a piece. So, game on.
Game on! Game on!
I bet Tony on that Hamzat L, so bro must see into the future. Well, that could be the case, right? You always got to be careful of that. It's still MMA, bro. It's still MMA. Justin could throw up the head kick and it could be all over. Who knows? It would be fucking wild if that happened. I mean, think about that. Think about that. If Justin Gaethje, of all people, Jeremy Hall, thank you very much for the 10 jewels. Thank you for the gold coin, my man. Appreciate you. Moolah, money, clams, simoleons. Could you imagine if Justin Gaethje was the person to dethrone Ilya Topuria on the lawn of the White House by head kick? Clip it, chat. If that happens, that would be the wildest shit of all time. But it's MMA. It could happen. It could happen. Is it likely to happen? Don't think so. Everyone in the Verdict League get their picks in. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jeremy. Good call. Do have to get your verdict picks in. Yes, I will be doing my verdict picks probably right after the stream, but you know my picks already if you listen to the podcast that we do on this channel. Of course, last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton, breaking down each and every UFC fight from the previous week, giving our predictions for the upcoming week. What's the community parlay this weekend? Brother, we put the community parlay together on the stream. Get to the stream early. You know, all of the Blood Palm members know. I tell, the public only knows that the card starts when the card starts, but the stream starts 10 minutes early. So Blood Palm insiders know. You come 10 minutes earlier than the card starts, and Community Parlay gets made right then and there. You have to go back and watch it? Please do, brother. Please do. Give it a like. Everybody make sure to like this stream if you have not done so already. It helps out. Appreciate you doing so. And that is the end of the broadcast for the YouTube portion of everything. So I'm going to switch over to Fight Pass, as should you, if you are watching these fights when they start, which is a little ways away, but we're going to go over and get it ready. All right. Well, we are ready on Fight Pass. So we have our pre-fight replayed little clip that they do. We're looking at Montel Jackson right now, I think. Normal UFC event this weekend. Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. Yeah, time-wise, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully, right? We're back to a somewhat normal schedule, which is nice. What is the start time? 5? Yeah, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so whatever that is for you in your region of the world. But yes, 5 o'clock p.m. we will be live. But of course, we will be live at 4:50 p.m. So come on in early. Get Community Parlay together. I always love the Community Parlay. There's a couple of legitimate locks on this card, too, so. Yeah, there's going to be some good stuff on this card for the bettors, I would say. Let me see. I'll go back and look real quick. Take a look at the card. So as far as locks go, Ivo Baranchevsky, there's your lock for sure. That's one. I'd say Bilal is probably another one personally. Marcus McGee. Yeah, Marcus McGee is definitely a lock. And yeah, that's about it as far as like straight locks go. But that right there is a good parlay. 6:39 right now here in beautiful Las Vegas. Yes, Beeb, you could be at these fights right now. You could be at these fights out there in beautiful Las Vegas. B Tigma, send link live, brother. The link is in the description of the live stream. Costa is a lock too? I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. I picked Costa to win. Because, yeah, Costa is fighting Matt Schnell. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Matt Schnell should have just stayed retired. That was what I said on the podcast. It's like, why is he even back? He retired from the sport in anger. Generally, when that's the case, it's probably time to hang him up. But, yeah, throw that as a four-leg. I like that as a four-leg. You know? I don't know what the odds are on that. Let's look at what the odds are. We got time. We got plenty of time. Shit. We got 19 minutes to kill. Let's see what the parlay looks like if we put that one together right now. Go into my shitty book that I use. That parlay should be free money. I like it. Let's see what the return is. All right. Got to do the 8 different steps to get there. But let's see here. So, what did we say here? Matt Schnell. So Costa, Evo. What was the other one? What was the fourth one? Oh, Marcus McGee. Yeah, Marcus McGee and Bilal. That is it's only a plus 240, but for free money, why not? Somebody has the link. People, you have to click a little thing that says, we do not give out links. The link to the live stream is in the description of the chat. Get Fight Pass, support the organization. Plus, you can sign up for Fight Pass. Like, if you just want to watch this one event, like if you know somebody fighting at it or whatever, you can sign up for Fight Pass for a month. It'll cost you like $8 or something, and then you can just cancel it. So, if you're a broke boy, just say so. All right, I think I'm going to put that parlay in, honestly. Nothing wrong with a little plus 240. Why not? All of those pretty much locks? Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Costa, Evo, and Marcus could be both by finish to juice the odds. Damn. Costa, Evo, and Marcus all by finish. That would be kind of crazy if that did happen, though. But I'll go money line on that just to be safe. Yamacat sighting. Hello. You're broke. That's why you're asking for a link, brother. You do not have $8 for these fights? Fair enough, if that is the case. I'm sorry that you're down that bad, but we do not give out links in the chat, so Either do it legit. You can go join the Discord, see if someone can help you out in the Discord, but not in the chat. There you go. Yeah, join the Discord and ask around. All right. Hey, up or down, bud? Come on. There you go. Good job. Want to watch Smila Sundell? Smila Sundell. Yeah, that's a third fight up. And why is that? Do you know them or are you just a fan? That's the other ladies fight on the card tonight. Oh, even these ones, Beeb. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that these ones would be on TikTok as well. So there you go. Apparently TikTok is just the hack. She's hot. The name sounds familiar. I think I might have seen her before. Yeah, where do I know that name from? Smila Sundell. From Muay Thai. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, where did she fight in Muay Thai that I would have seen her? Yeah, one. That's where I saw her. Yeah. She's from one championship. There you go. Yeah, I remember her from there. Damn, so she went from one championship to fighting on fucking Tuff-N-Uff? Why? Just a fan, really good fighter. She was the youngest champion and won at 17 years old. There you go. That's definitely why I remember her now. She's only 1-0, but a bunch of Muay Thai fights. Hell yeah. Longi or Longji. Either way, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Welcome to the Blood Palm. She's the flyweight champion. Well, she ain't nothing in Tuff-N-Uff. She's got to prove herself. We got to see if she's tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff. Payments under the table. Yo, travel together, bro. I promise I will listen to everything that you have to say about this. I will hear you out. But you got to be able to prove it, though, because I can't just be, like, making videos about stuff that is unprovable, you know? I have to cover myself journalistically, even though I am not a journalist. Isn't that a step down? That's what I'm saying, Jeremy. This is a very weird thing for her to be a champion in one championship and then come over to Tuff-N-Uff. Seems very strange, but I don't know. Maybe she's just wanting to sharpen her blades before making her other bigger UFC debut. Maybe she wants to go on the Contender Series. She'll get signed very soon by the UFC, maybe even after this fight. Could be. Could be. I mean, it's just weird to think that she was in one championship where we literally just saw another champion go in there and fight on the prelims, you know? Jingnan Jiang fought Angela Hill just last card, so strange that she is going this route, but whatever the case may be. Check your DMs. I will check the DMs after the stream. Absolutely. Trust me, bro. I will hear you out. I promise. Random, but I fully agree with you, James, with what you said about Tom. Oh, on the free for all? Yeah, on the pod with Chase. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's another thing I was thinking about maybe clipping that conversation about Tom, because yeah, I mean the stuff with Eddie Hearn right now, I mean it's the stuff that just came out today. Him saying that he's not going to let Tom fight for the amount of money that's on his contract. Like these are kind of things that like really do not make Tom look good or Eddie Hearn look good in the MMA landscape. And it's not because you know me. You know that I am out here saying I want the fighters to be paid more. It's not a fighter pay argument right now. Eddie Hearn is trying to make it a fighter's pay argument. That is not what this is. You are trying to glom on fighter pay because you know that that is a hot button issue for a lot of people, but that is not what this conversation is about right now with Tom. So you're trying to frame the narrative as something that it is not, and I think you are making yourself look very bad, and by extension, making your client look very bad. Tom is not being helped by Eddie Hearn right now. Certainly not with the fan base, and certainly not with the promotion. So, if not with the fan base, and if not with the promotion, then what are you helping with management? Getting him into boxing? We know he can go to boxing. He didn't need you to become his manager now for that. Very strange, but that's Hearn for you. Shevchenko would obliterate Smila right now. Spicy take. Did we find out any more info on Road to UFC? No. This is a very weird thing, Jeremy. You make a very good point. Why have they not announced the next round of Road to UFC? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just have not announced it yet. They have not locked it in. But yes, let's take a look. UFC Road to UFC 2026 schedule. Oh, I guess we do have it. They must have announced it somewhat recently, but August 28th. August 28th will be the semifinals. So we've got a while. But yes, Road to UFC Season 5. Opening rounds took place on May 28th and 29th. And the semifinals are scheduled for Friday, August 28th, 2026. In Shanghai. So it's probably going to be another odd hour type of situation. But you know that we are going to be watching those. So keep your eye on the channel as always. Thank you for reminding me. Need your word, bro, that you'll keep it quiet with how you discovered it? Oh, hey, you have my word, bro. Absolutely you do. I mean, do be aware, though, that if anybody, these VODs are recorded, so if anybody does come to do research on this and they see your username, they are going to be able to link your comments to your YouTube channel, but I have no control over that. But I certainly will, any identifying information that you put in the DMs, I will absolutely keep 100% confidential. Hadixian St. James. I like it. Brother from another mother. Surprised Tom's dad is cool with Hearn doing this stuff. That is an interesting dynamic, Jeremy. You are correct about that. That certainly is an interesting dynamic. You got one guy talking too loudly and another guy talking too loudly. They're conflicted. They're dueling talkers right now. Tuff is starting in June. Oh, brother, I am so ready. I am so ready. I don't know. This might be your first. Jeremy, is this your first year with Yama for The Ultimate Fighter? Because it's, more so for the Contender Series, but Tuff and the Contender Series are both treated as holidays around here. Tom fired his dad, so I'm sure his dad doesn't care. Did he really fire his dad? I don't know if he fired his dad. Work is almost done. I'm just going to chill here until I can leave. Hey, appreciate you, Chase. Goated co-host, Chase
W.
Hope you had a good day at work, my friend. This is a burner, and same with the DM. You got it, brother. You got it. All right, we will definitely talk in the DMs then. How long has Yama been around? Ooh, that's a good question. We're going on 3 years, I think. I think 3 years consistently. I don't know. When did Yama 1 come out? Let's take a look. Considering we have 7 minutes until this card starts. Thank you all for hanging out with me while we wait for this thing. Appreciate you guys being here. If you are new here, make sure you subscribe. If you are new here, like the stream. If you are here at all, like the stream. But yeah, hit that subscribe button. Hang out with your boy. Yeah, let's take a look. I don't remember when the first Yam episode came out. About time for another Yam episode, I would say. But let's see here. Your videos. How do I search on here? Oh, there we go. Yama 1. Oh, but that's the certain. God damn it. Anyway, all right. Let's go to videos. Go all the way down to the bottom. Got to scroll through a fucking lot. I've posted a lot of videos in my time. Sunday dinners would be awkward for Tom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think he like fired his dad. Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. So 2 years going back. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Yama 1 was 3 years ago. What was the date? When did I post Yama 1? Now I'm curious. Yama 1 was 5 minutes long. It was... Where's the date? Why doesn't it show the fucking date? Oh, here we are. March 28th. So March 28th, 2023 was the first episode of Yama. So March 28th is officially Yama Day. It's only a couple days before my birthday. So there you go. Yeah, we're going on 3 years now. Diego Lopez wins at the White House. He gets another title shot. Bro, I fucking hope not. Like, not at least not right now. Dude, I'm a huge Diego Lopez fan, but come on, dude. He can't be fighting for the belt again this quickly. And against Volk. Yeah, I mean, Grayson saying it, not against Volk. Come on, dude. You can't believe Tom fired his dad? He fired his dad so badly that they're no longer on speaking terms. No, I don't know that. Any Sunday stream plans? Brother, Muay Thai Sundays, my dude. We do Muay Thai Sunday nights. Sunday night, Muay Thai on the channel. Come on around. It's a great time. Probably be watching our favorite RWS, although I did find out about a couple of Jesus Christ, a couple of other Muay Thai promotions. Having trouble talking with this fucking tongue, dude. I bit my tongue and it's bothering the fuck out of me. Best night of the week. See, Jeremy Hall knows what's up. But yeah, Muay Thai Sundays, we generally do RWS, and that is free to watch on YouTube, so you can watch along with the fights. We do a replay watch, so we're not watching them live, but it is still a great time. Some would say the best time. That guy had zero shame, gonna make Eddie cry like Conor Benn did. What? They're showing Raul Rosas on this little video package like that guy even fights still. And this is no longer my boy.
And this is still my boy.
Nope. No, it's not. Take it back. Psych. Remember that guy with those sick headphone tattoos? I do remember that. I will not soon forget that guy. What was his name? Taylor Johnson. About as fucking common of a name as you can possibly get. Yeah, the headphones certainly make him memorable. Shout out the soundboard. Yeah, dude. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys about this. I had a very tense moment this week. My cat knocked the Stream Deck off of the table, and when I went to plug it back in, it wouldn't start correctly, and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I literally just bought this thing. Plus, these things are supposed to be like tanks. Like, you can drop these off of a balcony and still get them to work. So I was like, you got to be kidding me that this thing broke. But thankfully, everything is okay. I felt bad. Like, a friend of mine was over at the time, a business associate. We were working on some stuff. And, like, he basically scared the cat. But I didn't, it wasn't his fault. But, like, you know what I mean? It's one of those weird situations where it's like, it's not his fault that the cat got scared, but the cat would not have been scared if it was not for him. So it's like, how do you reconcile all that? You know what I mean? But he felt terrible, and I was like, no, don't worry about it. But in my mind, I'm like, bro, I literally just fucking bought that. I am broke as shit right now. I cannot invest in another stream deck. It is important to the stream. Who said, and this is still my boy, Chris Weidman's father said that. RWS has that cool-ass stadium. Brother, is the greatest venue in all of combat sports, and I'm not even kidding. RWS Rajadamnern Stadium is the greatest place on the planet to watch fights. I stand by that. Business associate, aka weed dealer? I mean, what he does in his personal time is none of my business. I need to go there. It calls my soul. Brother, same. Fucking same. The first time we ever watched an RWS event, I was like, I must go to this place. The greatest stadium is the Karate Combat Apex. Only when they build the pit in time. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking ice my tongue later. God damn it. I don't even remember biting it. I can feel this on this fucking side, and it just hurts every time that I talk. It's the sacrifices I make to be on stream with you guys. Speaking through the pain. Because it is not pleasant right now. But yeah, we were working on very important business-related business. Also, it is 10 o'clock, and here we go. They started right on time. Good deal. All right, your sync point will be at the end of the intro graphic. We will get this thing started. Intro graphic is underway. Bro, stop. All right, there you go. First shot of the big Ferris wheel is your sync point. We are underway and live for Tuff-N-Uff 154. Main card has begun its broadcast. Thanks for the thanks for the stream, Thinker. 15 people here. Make sure to like and sub. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you all for being here. Absolutely. Thank you very much. If you are new, I very much appreciate you being here, hanging out with your boy. And like Chase said, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the atmosphere, please make sure to subscribe. Have the battles begun? The battles have not begun yet. The broadcast has begun. I will let you know when the first fight starts. I'll let you know when all of the fights start. Right now, we're watching our commentary team. And hopefully these fights will be entertaining. And we're going to get to see a one championship champion fight today. I did not even realize that. How about that? Fighting some rando. Her opponent, Smila's opponent, is 5-2. All right. Justin Bernard is announcing the beginning of main card. There are actually some people in the venue now. That's nice to see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Justin Bernard was getting doubled up. Somebody fucked up on the broadcast. One was pretty good today. Yeah, it was pretty good. Actually, you actually got out right in time. The main event was not great. Main event was kind of mid. But good card overall, I will say. I had a good time. Always a good time hanging out with my boy Chase. Of course, if you want to watch one championship in the morning, there's one place to go for that. It's over to my boy Chase Parton's channel. Link will be in the chat for you. All right, Swad Salimova, another lady. Lots of ladies on the card today. Swad. She fears nothing except for God, she says. Which fight is going on right now? The first fight is about to start. It has not started yet. Jess Rubio versus Swad Salamova is going to be the first fight, and Salamova is making her way into the cage now. Out of MMA Masters. Good, Jim. She's coming out to that frantic music that, what's his name came out to? Ankalaev. You remember Ankalaev's walkout music? Ankalaev's walkout music sounded just like a cacophony of sound. It's the sound that the cricket made in Men in Black. What are your thoughts of Vinny getting a layup with Feely stepping in on short notice for Giga? I didn't even realize that they announced that. Is that who it is? Feely stepping in? Yeah, that probably is a bit of a layup for him. I don't like it. I don't think he deserves a layup, but it is what it is. I mean, if Giga Chikadze pulled out, then that's what it is, you know? And this is still my boy. Thanks, bro. What's your prediction for the main event? I don't know. I don't know either of the fighters, so I'm just hoping for good fights. I watch these regional cards to find out about the fighters of the future, so I'm hoping to see an entertaining fight, and if it is something worth remembering, you know, if one of these fighters stands out, then I will remember them for the future. Generally, I cover UFC on the channel, so. But, yeah, hopefully it'll be good. I don't know. You tell me. Who do you think is going to win? Let me know if you have a, oh, hey, Chris Curtis sighting. Jess Rubio has Chris Curtis in the corner. Also, another fucking catch weight. Fuck it with these goddamn catch weights. This is pro. This is a fucking professional fight, and these are catch weights. Fuck this. Fucking garbage. Make weight. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. 100% Feely. Confirmed. First round finish is almost promised for Vinny. Promised? I mean, Feely can take a punch, but I don't know. I maybe. Rubio by decision? All right. I'm with it. Jess Rubio in her debut versus Swad Salamova, who is 2-4. I guess that makes sense, Grayson. Chelsea Chandler and Priscilla didn't even need a catch weight. Can we be sure no scandals are at play? Oh, well, Chase, you might have come in a little bit late, but there was somebody in the chat who has a lot of scandalous things to say about Tuff-N-Uff. In fact, I'm going to be checking my DMs after the stream tonight to find out exactly what he's talking about. But yeah, there might be a video incoming, is all I'll say right now. But we'll see. I have to vet the information. Henrik, which fight is going on? Swad Salamova versus Jess Rubio is about to start. Has not started yet. Rubio stinks, but she'll get it done. All right. Well, we'll find out. We will find out. I'll have to evaluate. I covered some fights of Ilir in Kazakhstan. Oh, cool, man. Are you from Kazakhstan? If that's where you're at, that's awesome, man. Shout out to Kazakhstan. So he's actually good. MMA in Kyrgyzstan proved so good. Also, his opponent is just old. Sorry, my... Oh, no, dude, you're great, bro. No worries. No worries about the English. So, yeah, you're saying that... so that's... Bakhtier is actually pretty good, and the dude from Kyrgyzstan... Wait. No, he's from Kyrgyzstan, right? Yeah, hard for me to know exactly which one's which there. I think the Kyrgyzstan dude is the Uulu guy. So he's pretty good. All right, we'll see. We will see about all this. But I appreciate the insight. And if you are tuning in from Kazakhstan, bro. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Kazakhstan. All right, fight is underway. Rubio versus Salamova has begun. I love that sound bite, and this is still my boy. I wish she played it more.
And this is still my boy!
Just for you, Meat Rocket. You're supposed to say you figure it out? Oh, I figured it out? Oh, okay, got you. Well, I mean, I have to have a source, bro. Like, people are going to know. I mean, I don't live in Vegas. It's going to be pretty obvious that I didn't just, like, stumble upon this information out of thin air. Does Miktabek have billboard ads for his law firm in Kyrgyzstan? That's a great question. I don't know if he's begun practice yet. The fact that Caveman Lawyer actually is a real thing from Saturday Night Live really makes me laugh with Miktabek. All right. Oh, nice takedown for Rubio. Salamova was going for the takedown, but Rubio was the one that ended up getting it. Once you see the stats, it's impossible to unsee. All right, I promise you I'm going to check it out. Freestyle is legit 70 and 2. Yeah, it's pretty noticeable, I would say. I mean, has no one else been covering this at all? Like, I mean, this has to be like a pretty well-known fact. I mean, like, anybody who is following the promotion, like, there's got to be people on the regional scene that are aware of this. Maybe there's just no other MMA channels that are, like, on top of the regionals like that. I don't know. But like I said, I will look into it, and if it is worthy of video coverage, I will consider it duly. Ooh. Salamova kind of went down to a knee real quick off of a kick that she threw. One of the else was tonight, though, right? Nice elbow. I'm a sports journalist from Kazakhstan. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You know, I mean, I guess, like, intellectually I would know that there are sports journalists in Kazakhstan, but I don't think I ever, like, thought enough to think about that. That other countries have their own sports journalists. So, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for being the man in the country covering MMA. Thank you for appreciating my country. Bro, hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Major W. W for Kazakhstan. I used to work with Shavkat Rakhmonov and Asu Almabayev. All right. But guys like Ilir are really promising. Yeah. Well, we all miss Shavkat, bro. If you are still in contact with Shavkat, tell him that we all miss him. I was a huge fan of Shavkat for a long time. In fact, I actually, when Shavkat made his debut, I said in his first fight in the organization, I was like, that guy has champ potential. I remember this very clearly. I forget who his opponent was, but I remember them saying, oh, Shavkat Rakhmonov. You know, I remember them announcing it, and I was like, I watched him fight. I was like, that guy could potentially be a champion right there. And, you know, we all are very sad that he is not around anymore. But I am a big fan of Asu Almabayev as well. You don't think that Ilir is UFC level, but maybe one day. All right, well, if he gets a win today, then maybe it'll happen. Jasmindo, what's happening in the fight? A lot of clinching. Yeah, Salamova's clinching her up on the cage right now. This has really been not a very eventful first round, to be perfectly honest. You'll notice when I do the watch-alongs, if the fights are engaging to the point of me being glued to them, you will know. If they are not, I will generally check in with the chat. Salamova's trying to go for some old-school foot stomps. I'll give her that. I appreciate that. Kazakhstan, greatest country in the world. All other countries are run by little girls. See, Hydra knows the absolute truth of the matter. Shout out to Borat putting Kazakhstan on the map. They have the greatest potassium. All other countries have inferior potassium. Why is Miktabek not as a dancer as Shev? I figured it was a cultural thing. True. Yeah, Miktabek not out there doing the spinny dance moves. Oh, we have legitimate Hebrew in the chat right now. This is the first time I have ever seen Hebrew in a YouTube chat. Let's see what the Hebrew says. Okay. All right, Pete. Well, good. If you're in the Discord and that's the case, then congratulations. Yeah, slow first round. I mean, I would say that Salamova took the first round off of control, but there really was not a lot of activity in that round. Do you know where I can watch the fights? You can watch them on Fight Pass, sir. There's a link in the description. Or you can join the Discord and possibly get helped out there. Throw the link to the Discord in here for you. Shimon gonna win too? Not the Shimon. Oh, Shimon Smutrisky. All right. Well, we will see it then. But shout out to Shimon from One Championship. You're welcome, brother. If Miktabek had a court case scheduled, I think that's the trip worth more than a cruise full of fights. That motherfucker gonna get whoever off scot-free. You're gonna go over to Kyrgyzstan to cover Miktabek's court case? I don't know if they do public trials in Kyrgyzstan. But you have fun with that. I am going to be out on the boat. Thanks for the live. Beat Tigma. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Make sure to subscribe if you're new. Like the stream. Help your boy out. Yeah, Smila from One. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Smila is from One, but no, there's a dude named Shimon in One as well who's really fucking good. Muay Thai fighter. Oh my God, this fight. Ladies, please, fight each other. There we go. All right, Salamova with a nice right hand. Like, Rubio's just not doing much in this fight, guys. I hate to tell you. Salamova is at least, like, putting something out. She's kicking. She's trying. She's not landing a lot, but she's active. There you go. Rubio catches a kick, does nothing with it. I mean, Salamova is going to be up 2 rounds, in my opinion, if nothing changes in this one. Oh, my God. Rubio's last amateur fight was even more of a snoozer. Oh, no. Maybe that's what happens when you train with Chris Curtis. If she loses this fight and starts complaining like crazy, you'll know. You'll definitely know that that's the Chris Curtis influence. If this goes to decision and she loses and you just see her go, then you'll know that that's Chris Curtis talking. Whoever hooked up the Discord, thanks. Yeah, that's me. That's my Discord. So, you're welcome. Oof. Jeez, all right. Looping shot from Salamova lands. Rubio has not done anything in this round. There you go. Side kick. She did 1 side kick. Feints a spinning kick. Doesn't throw. Is she related to Marco Rubio? U.S. Senator for Florida? I don't know. Could be. Oh, there's a nice takedown for Salamova. She just gets an easy double leg. Salamova is sailing her way to a very simple and easy victory over here. Gotta love a victory with minimal effort. Like the first fight of the night. Shout out to that one dude. What was his name? Oh, yeah, Daquan Hooper. Hopper, excuse me. Daquan Hopper. Got a trip and an anaconda choke, and that was it. Ooh, careful of the headbutt there. Related to Ricky Rubio. Oh, is that singer guy you posted the song of? All right, 2 rounds over. I would say that Swad Salamova is solidly up 2 rounds. Rubio's going to need a finish. Not looking likely. Yeah, I'm very worried that we're just going to get another 3rd round of exactly what we've been seeing in the first 2. It's not great. Just going to be honest about this. It's not great. It's okay. I'm liking Swad right now. Where do you think this level of MMA ranks? I mean, depends on how you're looking at it. If you're talking amongst regional promotions, I would say that this is probably like solid middle of the pack. It's not the worst that I've ever seen for sure. We've seen some really bad regional promotions in the past. But it's definitely not of the caliber of like an LFA, I would say. LFA, maybe like, I even think like maybe like Battlegrounds out there in Canada is a little bit better than this. Yeah. I'm trying to think of some of the other regional ones that we've done before. Like Acesso MMA was pretty good. Oh, you mean production-wise? Production-wise, it's good. Oh, yeah. Well, so, traveling together, I know you're somewhat new here, so for anybody who is new here, I have a criteria that we grade regional promotions on. There's a checklist that you have to have in order to be a quality regional promotion. 1, do you start your events on time? 2, do you have graphics on the screen that tell us who these fighters are? Preferably also with some kind of color indicator to represent which fighter is which, and a timekeeper. 3, and somewhat most importantly, do you have multiple camera angles to be covering this fight from various different angles? And number 4, and the absolute most important, do you have a replay system? Replay is the absolute most important thing that a fight promotion can have as a fan. So if you have those 4 things, you are a quality promotion to me. Tuff-N-Uff does have all of those things. Barely above amateur. Yeah, so I was kind of trying to be a little bit kind with my assessment of them as a regional promotion, but yeah, I would say that that's probably correct. There are promotions like CFFC that are probably a little bit better than this. Cage Warriors out of England probably graduates a little bit better of a talent level. But again, not the worst that I have ever seen. I do stand by that. Excited to chat on the DM. It's going to be fun. Okay. All right. I certainly will be looking forward to all the information that you have. Smila came to Tuff-N-Uff to make the bag. Yeah, dude, seriously. This is a major step up from the pay she was getting in one championship, which probably is not too far off, sad to say. Would love to see a master ranking / list. Yeah, you know, I'd have to go back through the lives. That's the great part about doing this on YouTube is that I do have a log of every promotion we've ever watched because I watch them all on stream. So if you go back through the live section of the channel, you know, on the channel page, you go back through the live section, you can watch or take a look at all of the promotions I have ever watched. So yeah, I'd have to go through and take a look, but it'd be cool to do that. I guess also it would depend on if you like would rank them all as fight promotions or if we're talking like rank them by the type of promotion that they are, like the discipline. Because, you know, we watch a lot of MMA on this channel, but we also watch a lot of Muay Thai. Do a little bit of kickboxing. Haven't done enough. I really wish that I was watching the Glory card that was going on right now, but I didn't want to get fucking up with the way that you watch it on that whatever that's called, Abima TV. There's like an app that you have to get. But either way, yeah, we watched a lot of them. It's been a good time. So yeah, I would do a ranking at some point. Why not? Like the stream or your feed ends right now. Damn, that's harsh. Almost like watching this fight is harsh. Good Lord. This has been quite an experience watching these two ladies. I mean, Rubio's probably going to win this last round, but I think it's going to be too little, too late. That was a nice knee for Rubio. But she ends up taking herself down. Swat ends up on top. Yeah, fight almost put me to sleep, bro. I'm telling you. Rubio is destroying her this round. It was the best round that Rubio had in the fight. Was round 3, but I would say Swat took those first 2 rounds pretty easily. And again, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for Rubio when they read the decision, because if she's up there and she's like, "What? Lost? What?" That's her coach. That's Chris Curtis. I was thinking the watchability of it. To me, that includes fight level and production and anything else that contributes to the viewing experience. Yeah, well, all of those things that I just listed out are like the things that I look for in a quality regional promotion, and it has all of those things. Fight quality is going to vary fight to fight, and we have watched Tuff-N-Uff once before, and I thought it was fine. You know, it wasn't like my favorite that we've ever watched or anything, but it certainly was not bad. So taking all of those into consideration, I would say I'd give it a solid, probably like a B, you know, a solid B, maybe like a B-. Like B for all of the things that we talked about as far as production goes, and then fight quality brings it down just a little bit. So I think a B- is my overall grade. Name your top 3 promotions not named UFC, BKFC, and 1. Top 3 promotions outside of those 3: RWS, Karate Combat, I guess, and shit, dude, Dogfight. No, I'm kidding on Dogfight. Ryzen. Yeah, pretty easy. Yeah, RWS, Ryzen, and Karate Combat would be number 3 of those. Which event did you watch of Tuff-N-Uff? I think we watched the last one. I think we watched the previous one that was just passed. I think. Hello, Las Vegas. All right, Swad got the win, by the way, thankfully. I love Curtis. Win or lose, he's always a good sport. He didn't throw anything. Those over Glory, Game Bread, and Power Slap. Gamebred would have been in there before. I think that unfortunately, in the more recent time that we've been watching Gamebred, the quality level has dipped. That last Gamebred card was not of the caliber of the previous Gamebred cards that we have watched in the past. I quite enjoyed Gamebred when I saw it live. It was nowhere near as bad as the Gamebred that we saw just recently. And the Dominican Republic Gamebred was pretty good, but the Miami Gamebred kind of brought it down. So, Gamebred would be in maybe the top 5. Glory is up there, but I have not watched enough Glory to like call myself a fan. You know, I need to see more of it. I think that I really liked the Glory card that we watched because there was a built-in narrative to it, you know? The fights were definitely good, but our dude, oh my God, now I'm forgetting his name. It's been a while, but Milos. Yeah, Milos Fedorchanin. There you go. Ooh, goated memory thinker. Thank you. But yeah, Milos Fedorchanin. That made that card like awesome. The whole tournament and the thing he was going through in that. But no, I would love to watch more Glory. I really, there's a Glory event going on tonight, and I'm really upset that we're not watching it, but they made it fucking, you had to go this like jump through hoops shit to like watch it. So, you know, and it's also late at night. So I'm like, whatever. We'll catch the next one, hopefully. Peaked when Curtis and Strickland stormed the cage. True, dude. Sean caught himself a suspension off of that. That was pretty funny. Maybe that's why he's not on the White House. You know, maybe that's why they didn't let him in. He thinks it's because he has negative things to say about Israel, but really it's because he stormed the cage at one point. All right, next up, Perry Stargell. That is a great name, Stargell. Perry. Certainly a hard name, Perry. My top 3 promotions are PFL, and Zuffa Boxing. Let's go. Did Rubio lose? Yes, she did. Yeah. Suad Salamova won. So Perry Stargell has a scar across his chest, kind of going at a downward angle, and in the center of his chest, where the scar runs through, he has a broken peace sign. Kind of cool. Yeah, that's an interesting tattoo. And I wonder how he got the scar. Want to know how I got these scars? All right. Shimon Smotrisky is coming up next. I have on good authority that he is about to win this fight. Another catch weight! Are you fucking kidding me? This is ridiculous. How is this a professional promotion if all of these fights are catch weights? What the fuck? Like, how is this acceptable as professional fighting? All of these fights have been catch weight. The literal majority of the fights that we have watched tonight have all been catch weight. What is the point of a scale? Because they get paid under the table? I mean, how can they get paid under the table for something like this? This is pretty public. I'd have to find out how that works. Because, I mean, like, you can't have a fight promotion like this and be paying people under the table. That, like, again,
That's fucking illegal.
You know what I'm saying? But again, regardless of that, I mean, how can all these people just be fighting catch weight? I saw the Star of David on Shimon's shorts, though. So, reppin'. even though he does have a big tattoo on his arm, so not following the tenets, core tenets of Judaism. Illegal to those who are held under laws. All right, well, I will definitely be vetting this information. Because they literally found the fighters from a Facebook group. I mean, fair enough, but like, I would think that the law would be involved at some point. I mean, you can't just have a fight promotion that's broadcast internationally and no one's asking questions about how they're paying their fighters, I would think. If they're not asking questions, I mean, eventually they're going to start. So, just saying. Screaming about martial arts and catchweight fights. I mean, the catchweight element of this thing is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, again, the majority of the fights, we've now watched what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is fight number 8 that we are watching. Big John McCarthy, reffin'. This is fight number 8. And we've seen, I would say probably 5 or 6 of these fights have all been catchweight. All right. Well, Smoltritsky and Stargell underway. Stargell. Nice inside leg kick for Smoltritsky. Stargell has a sick record. I didn't see. 7-5. Yeah. All right, Smoltritsky clinches up. Huggin in the corner. Clinched up. See if he can get the trip. He's trying to turn him out, but he's not turning. There you go. Oh, almost got it. Almost got the takedown. Stargell, there it is. Nice mat return for Smoltritsky. See what he can do with this. Nice transition over to the other side. Half guard. Oh, no, full mount. Yeah, he's in full mount right now. Nice hooks. Hooks from the top. Kind of chest to chest right now. If he postures up, I mean, he could be landing some ground and pound, but I mean, Stargell kind of accepting the position right now, so not in much danger. Did I see Big John McCarthy? I said so, yeah. Yeah, Big John McCarthy reffing. I mean, Shimon, content just to lay on top of him, I would think. If Stargell's not going to do anything, this is an easy way to win a round. All right, takes the back. All right, kind of scrambling here, but Shimon retains top control. Very nice transition there to stay through the scramble. Continue on top. Yeah, he transitioned to back and then went straight back into top down, full mount. Now he's in side control. Just kind of, I mean, controlling him on the ground. Again, easy way to win the round. Stargell, I mean, credit to him for trying to explode off of his back in that scramble that he created, but he is right back in the same position, and he is far from the cage right now, not at all trying to move himself towards the cage. That is a problem. Oh, head and arm. I mean, not really in a good position for it. He abandons that. But yeah, Smoltritsky still just staying on top. hanging out, playing Nintendo. All right, Starzl tries to get up again, but Smoltryski just will not be removed from this position. Big John just watching on. Good to see Big John back in the cage. Refereeing. Just left work, for fuck's sake. Hyped to hear the rest of the stream. Appreciate you, Chase. I mean, hopefully there'll be some fights worth hyping. I apologize for the low energy, but like these fights are not very inspiring on the main card. Hopefully this picks up the pace. We've got 4 more fights to go after this. But plenty more of this fight to go, so maybe this will change in round 2. But as I said about 3 minutes ago, Smoltryski just content to stay on top and win the round by control alone. Lay and pray. Tomato cans? Well, tomato cans implies that one person is better than the other. I think that really this is just kind of low-level fighters, I guess. So maybe future tomato cans for somebody else. But, yeah, not great. Same as the first fight on the main card, the ladies' fight. Round 1 is complete. And we pray for better. Inexperience or just not skilled enough? Well, I mean, Smoltryski is 12-5. So, I mean, I got to believe that he's got enough experience. And to be fair, I mean, his opponent was not doing anything, so why not just lay on the top? I mean, easy way to get the dub. But, so, I mean, I want to say maybe just not skilled enough, but, I mean, again, he might just be going for an easy layup win. And if that's the case, then he'll advance to 13-5 on the regionals, which is interesting in and of itself, I guess. John wants to be on the White House card? Oh, you think so? You think so? Did he say so? I mean, the organization, that another weird thing about the White House card is the organization being the ones that get to pick their commission, basically. Which how that is legal is very strange to me. That because the District of Columbia doesn't have like a commission or whatever, or like there's some weirdness with that where like apparently the UFC is just going to get to make their own commission for this fight and it's, or, you know, for the card, and it's very strange. So, I guess technically speaking, if John McCarthy wants to be on the White House card, they could make it happen. I think it would be nice if they would, honestly. If they do have the ability to, it would be nice for them to do so, considering that John McCarthy is so important to the history of this sport. Never let it be forgotten. John McCarthy is a legitimate legend of mixed martial arts and one of the most important people in the formation of current era MMA. He wrote the book. I remember this guy, Smoltryski. He was really hyped at one event, then got KO'd badly. Well, he is right back to being on top again. I mean, we're coming up on a minute and a half now into round number 2, and he is right back to where he left off in the last round. This is very boring. John should be at least on commentary since his belt is being fought for. No, I mean, we're talking about John McCarthy, dude. But yes, I know what you're referencing, of course. They should get all the champions on there. You know? Why not? I mean, at least with Tom, the heavyweight belt is under dispute, you know? Like, why Sean Strickland would have been there? Like, are there any middleweights at all fighting on the card? What weight are Dawkins and Nickel at? They're middleweight, right? I think so, yeah. Yeah, okay. So there's Dawkins and Nickel to represent the middleweights, but no title implications. So why would Sean be there? Big John doesn't care about doing the White House card, plus Dana hates him. That's why Big John hasn't reffed UFC since coming out of retirement. Why would Dana hate him? Because he went over to PFL? Also, Dana has no say over who refs the UFC fights. That's the commissions that choose that. Unless you're implying that Dana has sway over the commissions, which is a very spicy thing to say. This dude Smoltrisky has been on top of this guy Stargell for probably going on 9 minutes now. Islam belt is being unified. Why should Tom get special treatment? He never lost 55. I mean, you're thinking about this wrong, Chase. It should be Islam and Tom. Tom's not looking for special treatment. All of the guys should be on there. All of the champions. All right, Stargell trying to go for a calf slicer, but no, nothing doing. Of course, they have sway over the commissions. Brings in the state millions of dollars. Spicy take. Spicy take. I mean, that gets into legally murky territory that you're alleging right there. Rampant corruption, if that's the case. There is. I have heard this before. All right. Smoltrisky going for another head and arm right now. Yeah, lets that go again. I mean, at this point, people. For real. Oh, my God.
It certainly does suck.
Sport is only 30 years old. It's a baby compared to grown-up professional sports. True. That is true. I mean, the whole point of having commissions is that the commissions are state-based. That gets into governmental oversight of combat sports, and if they are being swayed by the fight promotions, that, again...
That's fucking illegal.
I mean, just saying. Feel like I've hit that drop a lot tonight. All right. Round 3 coming up after this. And the state can't pay as much as $1 billion private sport. Yeah. I mean, again, it shouldn't matter, of course. I mean, the whole point of it being governmental is to keep money out of it, but we know that that's not the case anymore. There are no laws anymore, people. I don't know if you're aware of this. Dana definitely has sway, and Dana hates Big John over some reffing nonsense from decades ago. Dana loves holding a grudge. True. We know that to be the case. All right, round 3. It's on the feet right now. Let's see if Smoltrisky gets it back to the ground and continues to lay and pray his way to victory. And there's the takedown almost. Stargell actually gets back to his feet. That was nice. Just hanging in the clinch right now. Federal fucking prison. I need that too. Yeah, hell yeah. Putting that on the list. Ah. All right. 206 Stoner. It has been added to the list. Oh, there you go. Couple elbows from Stargell. Come on, Stargell. Turn this thing around, bro. Oh, yeah, he's got Smoltrisky cut. Yeah, elbow cut Smoltrisky in the back of the hair there. Yeah, side of the head. Smoltrisky's father is watching right now and says, and that's still my boy. Exactly. But yeah, Stargell needs to fucking turn up, bro. Fucking throw your hands, goddammit. You've been laid on top of for 2 rounds. And you cut him. Oh my God. Allow Smoltrisky to come right back into the level change. Going for a weird inverted choke attempt of some sort. Nothing doing there. I mean, a little bit of blood is not going to win this fight, dude. You really should be throwing your hands. Stargell letting this fight slip away. Second by minute by minute. Love is all right tonight. That's Rick Springfield, baby. Rick Springfield. Can barely talk. This fucking, oh God, this goddamn tongue bite is really bothering me. This fight is bothering me. Oh my God, somebody do something. They're literally standing in front of each other, just looking at each other. I know it's late in the fight, but guys, you're professional fighters now. There you go. All right. Couple nice hands from Stargell. And there's the level change for Smoltrisky. Stargell actually doing a decent job of stuffing it. Oh, my Lord. Nothing doing right now. Yeah, I mean, the commentary is saying the exact right thing. It's like Stargell just needs to go for broke right now, but he's got nothing in the tank, it seems, and does not really throw even when he's throwing. Alexei Junas. Smila Sundell was the youngest Muay Thai champ in one championship. Yes, indeed. I would argue that she's a top 10 female talent right now, so the next fight will be a good one most likely. Yeah, the fact that she is fighting in Tuff-N-Uff is the thing that's very surprising about that. Being a one championship Muay Thai veteran champion and then coming over to Tuff-N-Uff seems very strange, but we're going to find out in mere moments just how good that fight is, and I am looking forward to it. A little unexpected treat for us that Smila Sundell is fighting on this card. Big John is lucky he got the best seat in the house. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. And, of course, Sean Shelby is there, looking at that fight saying, oh, future stars of the sport right there. Let me sign both of them. All right, we'll hear this decision, and then I'm going to take a very quick break. Come back, and we'll watch Smila Sundell, see if she can get herself a win here. The best part of Stargell is that cool tattoo on his chest. Other than that, not much doing. Flying the Israeli flag. Bold decision in 2026. All right. Shimon gets it done. Smoltritsky doing it for the land of Israel. Smila has no ground game. She gets taken down. She will be in trouble. I mean, that's going to be the big question, right? 206. How can she hang on the ground, right? Maybe it makes sense for her to be in Tuff-N-Uff for the beginning of her MMA journey here. All right. Well, while Smoltritsky does his... Damn, he is Star of David it up over here. Put a Star of David around his neck. He's got the Israeli flag over his shoulder. This dude is repping hard. The decision was promised 3,000 years ago. Exactly. 3,000 years of beautiful tradition. From Moses to Sandy Koufax. All right. Well, let him talk a little bit here. I'm going to take my break. We'll come back and we will watch our girl, Smila Sundell versus Maya Stort. That will be next. So if you guys stick around, I appreciate it. If you do end up heading out, hit that like button before you leave. Breaks are always very quick. Make sure you're subscribed as well if you're enjoying the stream. And I will see you on the other side. BRB. And just like that, we are back. Thank you very much for hanging out, waiting for your boy. Come back just in time for some regional commercials here. Lerner and Rowe. The injury attorneys? Yep, of course they are. Everybody needs an injury attorney. So yes, coming up next, our girl Smila. All right, let's get these headphones back on and hear the announcements. All right, Maya Stort making her walk here. As an androgynous woman. She has to crush a couple cans somewhere, so you can't be thrown to the UFC with an 0-0 record. True. Yeah, that definitely is true. And I mean, really, though, you know, I think that 206 made a good point. Like, you know, if she's coming straight out of Muay Thai, like, we got to see if she has any ground game at all. Like, she's going to get crushed on the ground if she's not trained well enough in that. So it's going to be important to see what she has on the ground. Let's talk mad shit about him while he's gone. Well, I'm back now already, so joke's on you, Meat Rocket. They're talking about Dragon Ball Z on the commentary right now. They matched her up with a dude. Yeah, I mean, I want to try to be polite over here, but that is a very, very androgynous woman at best. Smeela has a YouTube channel. What does she do on her YouTube channel? Does she do cooking tutorials? Smoking with Smeela? Where she smokes quality briskets? What's the dude's name that Smeela's fighting? Yeah. Maya Stort. It's a lady, everybody. It's a lady. All right. Smeela Sundell is 1-0. She is 1-0 as a professional, and this is not a catchweight fight. Thank God. Y'all were saying that you think that Smeela's hot? I mean, she is a pretty average-looking woman, I would say, personally. But, no offense to her, of course. In fact, that chick in her corner is pretty hot. Got a blonde lady in her corner. Hello, corner lady. She says, don't sleep on her submission skills. Oh, she's been training. She's been training the same way that Ray J was training. She's coming out to some dubstep over here. It's just going hard right now. Yeah, Smeela's walkout music is kind of going hard as fuck right now. Shevchenko came from Muay Thai, and it took her a good long while to learn takedown defense. Well, everybody's got to start somewhere then, I guess. Smeela beginning her journey at 1-0, going up against Maya Stort here. She's only 21. Wow. She's got plenty of time, thankfully. Oh, God. Her discipline is Taekwondo, Maya Stort. This might be a good opportunity for Smeela to show off some ground game if she has it. Last time we saw a high-level Taekwondo artist was Robelis de Spain. Smeela older sister is hot. She's on her channel sometimes. Is that her in her corner? The other blonde lady? Damn, she was a 2-time champion? Good Lord. She is credentialed as fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've watched one of her fights in or on the channel before. Hey, Tyone. He's not an Iska guy. I guess maybe Iska was just doing the amateur fights, maybe. I don't know how that works. Interesting. Either way. All right, fight's underway. Smeela versus Maya. Please, God, let this fight be exciting. Taekwondo over Muay Thai. Not today, brother. Not ever. Couple nice hands land for Sundell. Yeah, she's going for it. Certainly pouring up the strikes. Oh, there's the level change for Stort. Oh, picks her up. Nice mat return. Pick up and drop off. All right, Sundell back to her feet pretty quickly. That's good to see. Stewart pushing her up against the cage. Just holding on to her right now. Sindel needs to get herself out of this clinch. Trying to reverse it. Almost has it. That's that nice. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Hey, that's actually good work for Smila. Almost got taken down. Kept the whizzer. Got back to her feet. This is not bad so far. But I mean, Maya is not giving her any room right now. I mean, she's doing the right thing here, Maya Stewart. I mean, Smila needs to get out of this clinch. There you go. There, nice. Good work. Good clinch reversal and a nice knee. Nice, good. I had an uppercut too. Very nice. Oh, this is good work for Smila. She's looking good. And I like this. This is a good test for her right now. Ooh, nice double leg for Stewart. Smila's right on the cage, though. I mean, Stewart really hanging on to her, but Smila trying to get back to her feet. And she is up, but Stewart all over her. Stewart's ground game isn't bad. Yeah, I know you're right. And honestly, Smila's defense is not bad either. She just needs to be able to transition it back into offense. That's the problem. She's doing so much defending. She's not putting out any offense to buffer that. There you go. All right, back out at range now. Very nice for Smila. 2 minutes left in the round. You start throwing some hands now. See if she can swing this round. Calf kicks would certainly be helpful, I would say. I would say body shots too, to try to just loosen her up a little bit, make it a little bit more painful on the entries when she's having to tense her body up for the level change. But she can't allow herself to be clinched like this. There you go, striking her way out of the clinch. Very nice. That was a good elbow. Ooh, another good forearm for Smila. Stewart just really wants to be in this clinch. Smila has to make her pay for this. Nice knee. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Knees to the body. Soften the body up. Make her pay for those clinch positions, those clinch situations. Another nice body shot. Oh, another one. Oh, Smila starting to turn up at the end of the round here. And yeah, Stewart back on the level change. Smila staying on her feet again. Oh, Stewart almost has her down. Oh, another double leg. She does get it. But Smila trying to work her way back. Smila has the good instincts. She has the good instincts to know that when she is taken down, immediately scoot yourself to the cage. She's not accepting positions, which is good to see. Smila has a gas tank? Absolutely. It does look like Stewart might be slowing down just a little bit. We'll have to see how she comes out in round 2. Because she's putting out a lot of effort to try to do these level changes, and Smila rolling with the punches is not allowing her to regen that energy on the ground. There you go, another good stuff there, and another nice knee to the body. Yeah, left hand lands as well for Smila. She's looking good in this fight. All right, and that will conclude round 1. I mean, close round, I would say. I think that Stewart might take it. I don't know, though. I mean, off of damage, maybe Smila took the, if we're going strictly off the letter of the unified rules, then Smila probably took it off of the damage that was landed. Stewart was level changing a lot, but didn't really get much damage in there. The most telegraphed takedowns ever, yeah. I mean, that is true, too. But they were effective at times, so it's like telegraphed or not. Maybe that's the kind of stuff that Smila will eventually have better instincts for as well, to recognize that. But, if they were working, she got 2 double leg takedowns at open range in that round. So, go with what you know, I guess. Smila should have gotten that round. Expect to finish. Stewart looking super gassed. Well, that, whether she got the round or not, I think is slightly debatable, but I will certainly agree that Stewart is looking like she's fading a little bit. Smila gonna KO this dude. Yeah, you definitely see it in Stewart now. She is looking flat-footed, and I don't know what that guard she's doing is. She's kind of just like bobbing her hands around. She looks like a puppet. All right, there you go. And now the takedowns are starting to get a little bit more labored, a little bit slower. There you oh, nice. Another nice elbow from Smila. And yeah, Stewart. Yeah, Smila doing a nice job of negating the takedown attempts now. And if she can continue there, oh, nice knee. That's where the Muay Thai really shining. Knees and elbows. But yeah, if she can keep making Maya pay every time that she's trying to go into these clinch situations, it's going to be a long rest of this fight for Stewart. "1-0 Stewart? Like a male flight attendant? I think what you meant to say was Stuart Little, Meat Rocket. Oh, another big shot lands to the body for Smila. Another nice knee. Oh, and another one. Another one. Smila starting to turn the knees up. Oh, another. Oh, big knee to the head this time. Oh, Smila might be looking to finish this fight. Oh, we might have a beanbag. Tyone stops it on the feet. Another early stoppage, but that is a beanbag nevertheless. Smila Sundell with the female beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a lady beanbag sit. Smila Sundell upon the Tuff-N-Uff beanbag. Wow. Now, as I said, that was definitely an early stoppage. But, you know, Chris Tyone out here trying to save lives. So, shout out to him. One of my favorite referees, I would say. I think that Tyone is one of the better referees that we have in the sport right now. But either way, definitely an early stoppage. But Sundell was getting touched the fuck up, though, so not a problem. Not a problem. Not mad at the stoppage, but it was early. But yeah, Smila advances to 2-0. How about that? I guess we're going to have to hear her on her interview to see what her plans are. How's she planning on advancing here? Is she trying to jump into the UFC at this point? Maybe she takes one more fight and then does it? I mean, Sean Shelby is in the crowd right now. Gotta love when Muay Thai works in MMA. Carlos Prates doing it big for us lovers of Muay Thai. All right, getting her nod. Smila, former champ and now undefeated mixed martial artist. Stewart is the better man tonight. Yeah, there's something to that. But yeah, Smila the Hurricane. Nice show of respect to the corner. Carlos Muay Thai is Sonic's fun to watch. Super fun to watch? Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, he's one of the most exciting fighters in the UFC right now, I would say. Where's she from? She's from Sweden? No, you're good, brother. Yeah, she's from Sweden. She is from Sweden. Chicken nuggets, she said. What's next for Smila? Chicken nuggets. She wants to fight one more time this year. All right. Well, let's see how long it takes for her to get into the UFC if she keeps doing it like this. I mean, she's only 21 years old. Got a long career ahead of her. Could be a problem. After smoking a pack? True, dude. Hell yeah. Smoking a pack, drinking some Howler Head whiskey, or whatever the fuck it is. Smeela will fight on Contender Series against some can this year, just like Bo did. Nah, I don't think that they're going to hotshot her that quickly. They might. I don't know. They might. It would make sense. Is that her sister? Is that the sister? Because if that's her sister that you guys were talking about, then I think I know who the hotter sister is. And her sister is fucking bad. Good Lord. That is a baddie. But yeah, hey, Smeela wants to be on the Contender Series. I am all for it. Finally, someone who's a champion in another sport and another promotion coming over and doing it correctly. Going in through a feeder organization, working your way up, not getting hot-shotted, and immediately losing to high-level competition in the UFC. How many times have we seen the same pattern? All right. Our card moves on, though. We've got 3 more fights to go this evening, one of which is a title fight in the main event. Thank you again for hanging out with your boy. Appreciate all you being here. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. That is the sister. Well, I think I might have to subscribe to her YouTube channel for research purposes. All right. Our Gen AI promo for the White House card has ended. Getting a promotion for Cox Media, who does the broadcast, which is interesting. That is very interesting to me. I will file that away in the back of my mind, that Cox Media does the broadcast production work. All right. This is the halfway point of main card as we get our 4th fight of the evening started. All right, Shamel Finley. That's a name that sounds familiar, too. Yeah, Shamel Finley. Oh, Florida. Maybe that's why I know the name. Yeah, Shamel Finley. Where have I think I've seen that guy fight before. Shamel Finley. Bad Man. Oh, CFFC? Maybe I know him from there. I don't know. Maybe it's just a name that sounds like another name that I know. But he was on a crazy bad losing streak. Jesus Christ, dude. This dude is 1-4 in his last 5. Yeah, that is not great. Shamel Finley is 1-4 in his last 5. He is 7-5 total. Student of King Mo. Fighting out of Jamaica. My homeland. You can lose due to the opinion of judges. Yeah, that's how this sport works. Three fights left. This fight and two more after that. This fight, co-main if you want to call it, and main event after that. So, 3 more fights total if you include this one. What the fuck? This dude is coming out with cartoonishly large, oversized boxing gloves on. This is quite a walkout. Way to gas your arms out. Devin Jackson. He's 5-3 with ridiculous, cartoonish boxing gloves. All right. Off come the very large, kind of goofy gloves. Seven and five is pretty good. He's a student of the game. It's what it takes, bro. That is exactly what it takes. It takes losing almost as much as you have won to become a champion, to become a legend. Some people would say, oh, well, what about Ilya? You know, he hasn't lost. And I'd be like, well, that doesn't work for what I just said, though, so shut up. All right. Dude is getting checked out here. Devin, whatever. Devin Jackson. He's a caregiver for troubled youth. That's nice to hear. All right. Devin Jackson. Shamel Findley. Crazy that the best fight of this card was a 1-0 girl versus some dude. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely was the best fight of the card, for sure. No. Modern Welfare. No interest in that. Thanks for asking, though. I appreciate the offer. Very kind of you. Shamel Findley is fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. So we got to show a little love to the Florida guy, the Florida man. But that is where it ends because he is 7-5. Devin Jackson is fighting out of Spokane, Washington. Also a freestyle guy. Let's see if he gets the win. All right. Big John is back. All right, the fight is underway. Jackson versus Findley. Ooh, uh-oh. Findley with the drop early. Oh, Jackson on shaky legs. Oh, got the knee too. Damn. Yeah, Findley coming out strong. Ooh, another big strike. Yeah, Findley, stay on the offense, brother. Yeah, wow. Couple early connections for Findley. Tons of time to work. The fight literally just started. Yeah, Jackson not out of the fight. Amazingly, Findley kind of missed an opportunity there, I would say. But Findlay backing him down. Cutting the cage off decently. Kind of stalking. He dips his head. Got to be careful with that. He's trying to like duck under shots, which you can get caught that way pretty easily. So far, so good for Findlay. Oof. Findlay gets out of the way of an incoming shot from Jackson and a little, like wraparound shot to the side of the head. Findlay was an underrated WWE guy. Oh, Findlay. Irish gimmick and carried a shillelagh, had a leprechaun named Hornswoggle. I've heard of Hornswoggle. I didn't know that there was another component to that, but okay. Well, this is Findlay. All right, Jackson goes for the level change. I mean, we're over the halfway point of the round. That's an odd little move from Findlay, but kind of works to his advantage. He's not down yet. There's Jackson finally does get the back. Oh, uh-oh. Jackson kind of on the side of Findlay now. Just, oh, nice ground and pound side of the head here. Hey, Findlay covering up. You got to fight back, bro. They've been stopping fights early. All right, kind of rolls over. Jackson's still on his side. I mean, Findlay needs to get out of this position right here. All right, Jackson tries to roll him over. Findlay keeps him on the side. Oh, trying to get the choke locked up here. Got rear head and arm, it looks like. I think there's an arm in there. Yeah, he's trying to do head and arm from top down. That's a little weird. Like top down with his opponent facing away from him. I wonder how much these guys are getting paid. Do you think it's at least 100,000 baht? 100,000 baht? That might be about right. How much is 100,000 baht going? Like 300 bucks? Yeah, 100,000 baht is 3 grand. Nah, they ain't getting 100,000 baht, bro. Maybe they're getting 10,000 baht. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know how much they're paying their pro fighters on the regionals nowadays. I'll find out when I start Yama Sports Management, a subsidiary of Yama Industries. All right, Jackson has full mount now. Getting a follow on social media from the promoter. Oh, when I start Yama Industries? Well, we're going to have to see if the promoter wants to have anything to do with Yama Industries after the potential video that might come out. I got to see what this DM is all about. A lot of allegations going on when it comes to Tuff-N-Uff right now. All right. See how round 2 goes. Oh, that's what they're paid? Is they're paid in a follow from the promoter? Worth its weight in gold. All right, close first round, I would say. I mean, Findlay has to take the first round off of the drop, I would think. But Jackson came back towards the end of the round. Oh, and almost dropped him again. Kind of caught him off guard. It's like a trip punch. All right, Findlay is on the outside of the clinch. Oof. Jackson is just missing with his shots. A lot of missed connections over here. Ooh, another big shot from Findlay. He's been touching Jackson up. Oh, there you go. Another trip shot. That's the second time that Jackson's been knocked down off of a punch, but really kind of just more of a slip sort of situation. Another good one lands. Yo, Findlay is nice with his counter striking right now. Nice sprawl from Findlay. Stuff the takedown. Yeah, Jackson hugging on him. Trying to get this takedown. He don't want to get touched up anymore. Jackson needs to take a page out of Smila's book and get out of this control situation. Jackson pulls him back off of the cage. Had him pressed face up against the cage for a second there. Gets a side takedown. This is easily reversed by Findlay, though. There it is. There it is. Very nice work by Findlay. Turns his body into it. Yeah, watch the back of the head. But Findlay is doing some nice... He's looking really good in this fight, actually. Wasn't Sean Strickland in a Tuff-N-Uff brawl in the cage? Yes, he was. We were talking about that earlier on the stream, 206. Yeah. Yes, he was. Ooh, ooh, ooh. More nice connections for Findlay. Jackson has an iron chin. I mean, he has been rocked already. I don't know how iron that is, but still somehow in this fight, though. Ooh, ooh. He might have an iron chin. He's taken some heavy shots. Findlay has been swinging for the fences, and he's been connecting on a lot of them. Jackson does end up getting the takedown right up against the cage, though. Yeah, gets mount. Full mount now. Yeah, this is some nice rapid-fire shots from top position here. I mean, now Jackson landing some good shots from the top. Findlay needs to get out of this situation. Bro, you're right on the cage. Get back to your feet, dude. You cannot sit here and let Jackson rest his balls on your belly button. Side-by-side video of how long the commission said good to go on Khamzat and Habib weigh-ins versus what Bryce Mitchell weighed in today. What happened with Bryce's weigh-in? Were they really debating it or something? Yeah, no, Grayson, I'm with you, man. Like, like Findlay is like letting this fight go. I don't know why. I mean, like, he's right on the cage. Yeah, I say John's about to stop this fight. I mean, Findlay is not doing anything right now. Body language looking terrible after he's dropped Jackson multiple times in this fight. I mean, Findlay is like looking at the referee saying like, you know, what's going on when he's getting punched in the face repeatedly. Big John is yelling at him now. I mean, John has given this guy a lot of leeway, but I would think that it would not be inappropriate to stop this considering he has not done shit. Yep, there it is, finally. There's a beanbag. I mean, yo, Findlay, I do not know how Findlay let that fight slip away, but either way, what was his name? Devin Jackson? Yeah, Devin Jackson does end up getting the less than satisfying beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was a merciful End conclusion beanbag. Tungan PC. Results for the Smoltrisky fight. He won. He won by decision. Right? By decision, yeah. Yeah, he won by a lot of lay and pray. Whole lot of laying on top of his opponent, but Szymon Smoltrisky did win his fight. So, congratulations if that's what you wanted to happen. I cannot believe that Finlay lost that fight that way, man. I cannot believe that he lost that fight after dropping Jackson multiple times. I mean, like, he just, like, let himself lose. I mean, like, I don't know, maybe just gassed out, but either way, terrible look. I mean, he was legitimately winning that fight and then just sort of, I don't know, somebody pulled the plug on his cardio. I mean, they're showing all of the highlights, which were all Findlay. The only highlight that they're showing of Jackson is the end of the fight where he won it. Like, he didn't have any earlier moments, is what I'm saying. He was landing at like an 80% clip. Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. I like that. It was like somebody flipped a switch in his brain, just turned him off. And that is another win for freestyle, by the way. Just a little tidbit of information for you. All right, well, Devin Jackson will have his time on the microphone. All you have to know is that Smoltrisky fight was fire, straight banger. Yeah, for real. It's a good point. Yeah, if you missed that fight and, you know, are still interested in high-level MMA, that's the fight to rewatch from this card. It was solid striking IQ, but as soon as they hit the mat or got connected, his brain turned off. I mean, but it wasn't that way for the whole fight, though. It wasn't that way for the entire fight. Like, it was like, I guess it was just the relentlessness of Jackson, you know, just to stay with it, keep wearing him down, and the cardio just eventually zapped. But, like, he got to his feet a couple of times in this fight. You know, like, it wasn't like he went down and just stayed there for the entire round like some other people's opponents that we were just talking about. I guess he just didn't have it in him to get back to his feet one more time. So, oh well. And of course, now he advances to 7-6. All right. Nice local advertising for medical imaging. They have 6 locations for the medical imaging. There were a couple of times he sprawled correctly, but still ended up getting taken down. Also should have stood up when he got that reversal on top. True. Bryce is a lock. I chose Bryce to win. Lock might be a little extreme, but I'd say that veteran status wins out in that fight. If Bryce loses to fucking Luna, you know, a dude who's got, what, two fights in the organizations, one by knockout, one by decision, I mean, if Bryce loses to a guy of that caliber, it's probably not going to be looking too good for him going forward. Tuff-N-Uff. Oh my God. You guys are donating money betting on Bryce against Luna? What's his first name? Santiago Luna? Bryce looked dead on the scales and look at the line movement. Oh no. Oh no. Was there irregular line movement? Oh, good Lord. Another one. All right, hold on a second. To Twitter. Yeah, I mean, he looked drained on the scales, but who doesn't look drained on the scales? Oh, there's him hugging Sean Strickland. God, the mashup that everybody needed to see. Bryce and Sean Strickland. Bryce Mitchell recounts horrific nipple injury ahead of UFC Vegas 118. The fuck is that about? I mean, I'm not seeing anything about Bryce having any kind of problems aside from looking emaciated on the scales, but who doesn't? Can Crusher Luna, you think so? Where are the odds? Let me see here. I didn't see anything about irregular line movement, so. Open it at like a plus 250, and now it's a pick'em. Luna is the only logical play. It's Bryce's first fight at 135. Yeah, that's not good. That certainly isn't good. Bryce constantly moving weights is not a good look, but let's see here. Yeah, Bryce at a minus 125 now. Well, I mean, our picks are locked in from the podcast, so obviously I'm sticking with it, but if there's something crazy that happens or if Bryce looks terrible, then fair enough. Did you see Bryce say the two biggest challenges in his life right now are that he has a daughter on the way and he drinks 1 gallon of milk a day? What? Bryce Mitchell drinks a gallon of milk a day? That's a lot of lactose. It's amazing he's not throwing up. Or maybe he is throwing up. Bryce hasn't been the same since the Emmett knockout. True. Yeah, that does track. But I don't know. I mean, I just think that Bryce losing to a dude who is, 2-0 in the organization, who we've not seen have to exhibit a tremendous amount of ground game, if I'm not mistaken. We were talking about that on the podcast. Like, the fight that he won by decision, like, I don't remember it being a very ground-heavy fight. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Also, Luna is managed by Jason House. Should have led with that. Well, what does his management have to do with it? All right. Either way, it is our co-main event of the evening in Tuff-N-Uff 154. This is Darren Smith Jr. versus Albert Tadevosian. Tadevosian. Jason Dana Ali. Well, yeah, but again, what does that have to do with? I mean, you just like you thinking that House is doing the same kind of like setup fights? Well, but why would he be setting his own fighter up to lose though? Oh, Luna is the one managed by House. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, maybe that does change things a little bit. Huh. Yeah. All right. I mean, I'll go with that. We literally were talking about the Ali Abdelaziz connection to the Shabazian and Brendan Allen fight on the podcast, so. All right, well, fight's underway. Tadavosian versus Smith. Ali setting up his own fighter to lose, and Allen and/or Edmond. Yeah, good point. Either way he wins, and either way he loses. I thought I liked Mitchell until I saw the stupid line movement all week. I mean, I guess maybe people think they know what's up. But we, again, never let it be forgotten that we saw a regular line movement in the Buckley and Brady fight, and that fight played out exactly as it was supposed to, so don't always go by line movement. Oh, we got an Armenian in the fight. Forgot to mention that. Tadavosian from Armenia. Armenian flags in the crowd. You bet Brady on that one? Well, good for you, but it still doesn't change that the fact that the line movement did not go the way that the line was moving. You can't believe Big John McCarthy is there? Believe it, brother. He's been there all night. The Armenian is a freestyle guy. Yeah, well, we saw freestyle win in the last fight, so I'm certainly clocking that now. Oh, well, the Armenian just got dropped real quick, but he transitions into a level change and gets the level change. Who is Justin Bernard? He is the ring announcer. Oh, past the 4-hour mark. Yeah, I guess he also does Power Slap, but I knew Justin Bernard from the Contender Series. Maya Stort won? No, brother, no. Maya Stort did not win. Smila Sundell won by finish. All right, nice takedown for Tadavosian. He is in full guard now. Nice elbow. Tadavosian on top. I mean, right now with the Armenian guy winning, Travel Together and his conspiracy theory when it comes to Tuff-N-Uff might be true. But I, of course, will find out all of the details after the stream. Which guy in the last fight was the freestyle guy? The guy who won. Devin Jackson. I figured it out on my... Bro, I can't... No journalist is going out there figuring it out on their own. How would I have figured it out on my own? As I said, dude, I mean, like, the VOD is going to stay up, my guy. Like, you can't unring the bell. So you just have to be comfortable with it. Delete the account after you're done. Or delete the account after the video comes out if I end up doing one. Don't get why these dudes are in their mid to late 30s, keep fighting at the regional promotions for pennies. Love of the game, perhaps. Other people are fighting because they need the money. Even if it is short money, some people still need it. I watched the fights and looked at the historical data. Generally, you need sources when it comes to like claims that are potentially claims that potentially have legal ramifications. So I have to cover myself, sir. And again, the VOD stays up, bro. So like anybody who is going to like do any kind of research on how the information came to be is going to see this stream. So, how's it going? Thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe. Finally, a shot of the Ring Girls. Good Lord. What talk about a promotion that never shows off the Ring Girls. That's the first shot all night of the Ring Girls. Or any of the Ring Girls. One time we see a Ring Girl. All right, round 2 coming up. Let's see if our Armenian friend can continue getting the job done. All right, round 2. Ooh, nice high kick for Tadevosian. Oh, another nice body kick. All right, there's the level change. Ooh, nice single leg. Snapping takedown. Easy for Tadevosian. Smith definitely looking tired. What are these Tuff-N-Uff claims? I don't know yet. I'll find out. I mean, basically that there's shady business going on. I've reported you to the FBI for internet defamation. Yep. Internet police are hot on your trail now. You're going to internet jail. Oh my God, with these fucking fights tonight, man. Like, Tadevosian is controlling. Kind of like chain wrestling a little bit. Back to the feet. Couple good kicks in the start of the round. Oh, hey, all right. There's a nice move there by Smith. Yeah, Tadevosian was going for a high knee, and Smith just caught the leg and then turned it into his own takedown. That was actually a really slick move. Don't see that often. Nice knee on the stand-up from Smith. Didn't look like it flush connected, but still a good attempt. And now Tadevosian right back to the clinch. Good Lord. Nice knee to the body for Tadevosian. Albert Tadevosian. All right, they're back out at range now. Smith, you got to throw your hands, brother. Just immediately get single-legged. Good Lord. Oh, man, we've seen a lot of that tonight. A lot of times where guys have had success and then just pissed it all away. Anytime they get a little bit of a lead, they just allow their opponent to regain control. Honestly, the only fight promotion that seems to have zero shadiness is Karate Combat. President Awesome knows what he's doing. On the real, it would seem that BKFC might be the only one that actually does good business. But, you know, who knows? But yeah, you know, there's never been any claims against President Awesome. Not that pillar of the community. out at range again. Albert. No, not Albert. What was the other guy? Darren. Ugh, and then, okay. What happened? Oh, nut shot or something? All right, whatever. Albert. Albert's going to be coming back in. Darren Smith. Throw, dude. All right, he's striking his way in. Somewhat decent. Shot to the body. A good right hand from Tadevosian. Yes, Smith is just stiff out there. Looking tired. Another takedown for Tadevosian. That's going to end the round for sure. Oh, my God. These are fights, let me tell you. I mean, nothing to say about this. Tadevosian is going to end the round in full guard. All right, there it is. All right, one more round to go of this very, very exciting fight. Let me tell you. Barn burner. I will say, the DJ at Tuff-N-Uff always plays some legitimately good music. So shout out to the Tuff-N-Uff DJ. All right, round number 3. Atmosphere is electric inside of the Pearl at the Palms. All right, fight's underway. All right, kicks start off for Tadevosian. Couple of feeler front kicks. Smith is a pretty good fighter. I'm going to withhold judgment on that. See if he gets the knockout here. Proves you wrong, Meat Rocket. You hater. And there's the takedown for Tadevosian. Good Lord. Oh, my God. Working from a seated position against the cage. Smith, all right, finally trying to get back to his feet. That's good. There you go. All right, back to the feet. Now you got to throw your hands now, Smith. Tadevosian goes for another takedown attempt. Gets a nice elbow off the engagement. There's a couple good shots for it. Oh, all right, he clipped him. That was a good connection, the uppercut for Smith. He's just not throwing enough. The volume is not there at all. And he's on his back again. Oh, my God. And now we're out at open range. Tadevosian is going to lay on top of him. Eerily reminiscent of an earlier fight on this very same card. Just chilling. Just straight chilling on top of him. What's your favorite fight of the card so far? Definitely the Smila fight, for sure. Absolutely. That and I mean the knockout for Hadixian King was pretty cool. So performance, I guess, maybe goes to him. Oh, and also, yeah, Arsen Badalian with the head kick knockout as well. That was really nice. But as far as like competitive fights, like Smila was really the only one that was like kind of remotely competitive. Like we had close rounds, but not like close fights. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Hey, Smith gets the back somehow after all of this fucking wrestling and grappling from Tadevosian. Smith gains control. He's got a minute and a half to work, brother. Trying to get that neck locked up, but Tadevosian is on his knees. Kind of hard to make anything happen with that being the case. Got to flatten him out. All right. Trying for a face crank here. Careful you don't get reversed, bro. You're fishing. Yeah, I mean, Smith trying to work for submission position, but Tadevosian not letting it happen. Trying not to. Coming up on the 40-second mark. Left in the fight. Fight is making me cross-eyed right now. I mean, there's really not... I wish I could make this exciting to talk about. There's not much to talk about. Tadevosian is back on top. They've jockeyed for top control. Not really utilizing it 100% effectively, even though Tadevosian is landing some nice strikes from the top right now. Oh, all right. Tadevosian stands up. Smith stands up. Oh, there you go. Oh, my God. All right, right there at the end. A little bit of a turn up at the very end there for Tadevosian. He's definitely going to win this fight, but I mean, that was a whole lot of laying around. Kind of glad for that one to be concluded. Let my ears breathe as we get this announcement. And then, of course, we have our main event of the evening coming up. 5 rounds for the welterweight title of the organization. Oh, no, excuse me. The lightweight. The welterweight was Hadixian King, I believe. Oh, wait, no, that was middleweight. Welterweight championship is next go-around? That must be it. Either way, lightweight championship of the world in the main event coming up in a little while. So let's see our dude, Albert Tadevosian, get his hand raised. And then we will watch the main event. All right. Albert gets the unanimous decision win. You like Tadevosian's style? It reminds you of Prime Habib? Sure. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. Bro is 15-4 fighting on the regionals. I didn't feel tired when this card started. And there's another freestyle fighter that has won his fight, by the way. travel together. Might be onto something. Might be onto something. Either way. All right, Albert Albizi. All right, on to the main event of the evening. Hopefully this will be an exciting one. Hopefully we get a finish in it. That would be very nice. We will find out very soon, though. All will be revealed. As I said before, I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me for this one. Regardless of the quality of the fights, I appreciate you guys. If you are new here, welcome. Feel free to introduce yourself in the chat. And, subscribe. If you've enjoyed hanging out, make sure you like the stream as well. Helps get out to more people. Oh, right, yeah. So there. Okay, that was the case. Yeah, the welterweight championship is the next card. 155. Tuff-N-Uff 155 is the for the welterweight championship. So this is, of course, for the lightweight championship. Plenty of knockout potential at lightweight if these guys are about it. Oh, yeah, don't forget the after party. I wonder how many people in Las Vegas legitimately watch these fights on Fight Pass and then go to the after party. You know, they're just hanging out. Like, man, I want to watch Tuff-N-Uff. They put on Tuff-N-Uff, and then they're like, oh, shit, there's an after party? That's only a couple of blocks away from me. All right, getting ready to introduce our fighters for the main event of the evening. Of course, this is Amarsanaa Tusogoku and Bakhtier Uulu coming out first. I kind of hope the main event sucks too, just to see if you flip shit. I mean, I'm not going to flip shit. I'm just bored. You know, I'm just going to be bored about it. Like, waiting for this shit to end if it sucks. And, of course, I have to stress that I am not a hater at all of wrestling and grappling if it is done effectively and furthering your goals towards winning the fight. It's all of the absolute lay and pray that we've had on this card, which has been a little concerning. Because there has been a lot of dudes laying on top of each other. And just fucking waiting it out, you know? Just sailing their way to easy victories because why risk it? Why take the damage on the regionals? Who needs highlights, you know? Commentary is glazing the Pearl venue as the favorite venue for this one guy. Says it's his favorite venue in all of fighting. Brother obviously has never seen Rajadamnern Stadium. And that's sad. I would say that that's sad. Anybody who has never seen Rajadamnern Stadium, I feel bad for you. All right. Amarsanaa Sogoku. Yeah, he is from Mongolia. As I have been saying, Mongolia is on a sneaky come up when it comes to MMA. Let's see if that trend continues here. You heard it here first. Is this Mongolian rap that he's playing? This shit sounds dope. I'm going to have to Shazam this shit afterwards, dude. I need to go through these cards and just like start finding all of these cool songs that people walk out to. You barely get to find out what the names of some of these tracks are in the UFC. They don't show walkouts anymore at all, so oh well on that. Occasionally you'll hear little snippets of it, but it's hard to find out what the songs are. So I think what I have to do is just go back and rewatch the broadcast and hold the Shazam up to the screen, you know? See if it picks it up. He's got a bear tattooed on his arm. Got a bear on one side. What's on the other side? Some kind of like hell demon. His arm tattoo looks like a cross between Starry Night, the Vincent van Gogh painting, and Norman Bates' house from Psycho. Mongolia has the best fighters. Look at Genghis Khan. I mean, I think he was doing a different kind of fighting, but I have been talking about it, though. I'm telling you, Mongolia is on a bubbling under the surface kind of come up when it comes to MMA. All right, this is a championship fight, people. The lightweight strap is on the line. All right, we're getting our fighters announced here. You're still thinking about headphones, guy? He was the MVP for sure. He definitely made a statement with that tattoo. Most definitely. He will not be soon forgot. What was his name? Taylor Johnson's the name. I'm kidding. Right? Johnson? Yeah. All right. Bakhtier Uulu is 11-3. and 4 on Amarsanaa's side of the equation. Bro's fighting out of Inglewood. Gotta be tough out there. All right, Big John will ref this title fight. All right, they touch gloves. Uulu versus Sugoku. So why'd they bill him as Amarsanaa? Is it one of those things like in the Asian countries where the last name is actually the first name? I don't know. Either way. Sugoku versus Bakhtier Uulu. underway. Fight has begun. Main event is underway. Low kicks traded. Body shot attempt gets thwarted from Sogoku to Bakhtier. Push kick to the chest from Sogoku. Ooh, nice connections for Sogoku there. All right, bros are emoting in front of each other right now, looking like idle animations. Ooh, another nice connection for Sogoku. Uulu having a little bit of trouble getting past the range of Sogoku. Couple more nice connections for Sogoku. Looking pretty good in this fight so far. Oh, there's the trip. Sogoku takes his back in a standing position along the cage. Got to drag him away from the cage, brother. All right, Sogoku working on his back. Oh, trying to get up for backpacking. Nice push down to the leg by Bakhtier to not let him backpack. All right. And Sogoku disengages. Good job for Bakhtier to stay defensively sound in that situation. Nice body shot by Uulu. Ooh, another nice connection. Two of them for Uulu. Working the body nicely. I think Big John is the best ref. Yeah, I mean, Big John is certainly one of the better refs. Every referee is going to have their highlights and lowlights kind of situation, but Big John is a legend of this sport and never let it be forgotten. So if you say that Big John is your favorite ref, then I'm completely okay. You have them mixed up right now. It's glove color, not short color. Wait a second. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess you're right, Grayson. Holy shit. My bad. I thought I was going off of glove color, but you are correct. I was mistaking them. All right. Well, my bad. Sorry about that, folks. So yeah, it's Uulu is the taller guy. Okay. Why would they put him in red shorts and blue gloves? Anyway, all right. Also, to be perfectly honest, I think I was a little checked out because this event has kind of tired me out. All of leading up into this fight. This has not been the best event that we've watched on the stream, so I do apologize though for anybody who's listening, wanting the play-by-play. So take everything that I said and attribute it to the other guy. Starting now, I'll get the calls correct. So yes, it is Uulu who has the body triangle. So yeah, actually, then that would mean that Bakhtier has been doing the better work in this round. I would say he's winning this round. Oh, trying to get the rear naked here. You were fading away as well. Yeah, I mean, some of the quality of these fights were just less than stellar. But oh, geez, yeah, all right. Sugoku gets saved by the bell there. Saved by the bell. Has Devin Jackson fought? Yes. Yes, Angel Lopez. Devin Jackson fought. If you'd like to know the outcome of the fight, I will tell you if you are so inclined. But yes, the fight has concluded already. It is over. Yeah, nice work for Uulu in that first round. Yeah, he was almost he almost got a face crank victory in the end of that round. Thinker, you ruined everything. I didn't understand what I was watching. I apologize, brother. It's not my fault. Blame the other fighters on the card. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Devin Jackson won by TKO, technically. He got dropped earlier in the fight. He got dropped once solidly, and then 2 times he kind of got push dropped. But a strike was thrown, and he did go down off of it, even if it was more of a trip. So 2 times he got push dropped, and 1 time he got legitimately dropped. And then his opponent basically just kind of hit the off switch. He hit a wall. Cardio gave out, and he was able to get the TKO victory. So shout out to Devin Jackson for outlasting his opponent, but he did get the win. So if you wanted that to be the case, then congratulations, Angel. Devin Jackson got the victory. All right. Uulu on the outside, holding Sugoku in place. We had a pretty competitive first round, and now it's trending towards what we saw in every other fight. A lot of clinching, a lot of control. Commentary having to make excuses for why we're seeing so much clinching. Both these guys, high-level martial artists over here, you know, kind of negates each other. Like, yeah. All right. Sure thing. This is the main event of your card. A nice body shot for Sugoku. Oof. It's a weird sequence there. Push kick to the body, misses, and then a spinning back fist misses as well. All right. Uulu on the single leg here. Lady in the crowd is either texting or sleeping right now. I believe she's texting. There's a lady in the crowd legitimately just staring at her phone while this fight is going on. Ooh, another nice connection for Sugoku. All right. Uulu gets another takedown. He's got plenty of time now. If he can get back up to the top of him, a little bit low on his body. He's got to scooch himself higher. Sugoku is right on the cage, so might want to try to work your way up. All right, he does get up, but Uulu is all over him still. This is a higher level fight, but I still like the co-main more. True. Yeah, what a fight that was. just continues to work in the clinch, going for a single leg, holding on to that leg. See if he does something explosive with it. Go for a whip, brother. Go for the whip. All right, there's the takedown attempt. Does not get it. Sugoku fighting the hands. Uulu now in a headlock, in a front clinch. Let's see if Sugoku gets silly. Nope. And there's the clapper. Oh my God. Is this a 5-round fight? I think it is. Title fight. All right. Uulu, I would say, up 2 rounds now. Yep, I agree with commentary. 2-0 for Uulu right now. Shout out to this peppy little ring girl. Oh, this is 3-round fight. Okay, great. It's a 3-round fight, not a 5-rounder. All right, so this is the final round coming up here. Welcome to the jungle. All right, third and final round is about to start. Here we go. Last round of the card. See if Sugoku can pull off the upset win here. Needs a finish now, I would say. It's like jab attempts, you know? Little small touches and then stand in front of each other and wait for Uulu to go back in for potential level changes or at least clinching on the cage. Nice spinning side kick there for Sugoku. I appreciate that. In a fight and a card that has not shown us much flashiness, I can appreciate a spinning side kick. Chase. This sounds brutal. I'm trying, brother. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like there's just not a lot happening in the fight. You know? A lot of clinching. I mean, right now they're at range and they're just like that I think is the bigger problem, right? When they've been at range, they're not really landing a lot of shots. When they are clinched up, it's not an active clinch. When they're on the ground, it's not active there either to the point of getting a finish, even though Uulu did almost have the finish in the first round. And you multiply that amongst all of the fights that we have seen tonight, you know, varying levels of quality. But really, Smila Sundell has been the highlight of this card. Did you hear Big John say, let's get it on? I've heard it before. Still W streams, just playing zombie game. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good day at work. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all you guys sticking it out with me for this one. You know, not every card is going to be a crazy banger. And like I was saying earlier, you know, I'm ending a long week. I mean, I've been working really hard over the last couple of weeks, so thankfully things are going to start opening up a little bit for me. Hopefully a little bit after next week, but hopefully this week. It could actually be this week that things start to turn around a little bit, but just working through some of the final things that I have to get done for work. And then I'm going to be putting a lot more resources into Yama. But for right now, I am, it's been a tiring week, I would say. I've been trying to get a good amount of sleep, but I end up either I for some reason my body just cannot sleep for a long time. So I end up, if I go to sleep early, I end up waking up early, and the naps that I usually take are not helping right now. So I just need to get myself on a better schedule, and I'll be back to my normal peppy self even when the cards are not complete bangers, which this certainly falls into that category. This has been a little bit of a sleepy card, I would say. Oof. Spinning high kick attempt for Uulu. That would have been nice if it had landed. Nice left hand for Sugoku. Ooh, another right hand lands now for Sugoku. Couple jabs getting pawed out there by Uulu. Like just these single shots here and there, couple touches. There's a couple decent connections for Sugoku again. There's that spinning kick for Uulu. Looking nice. Smila should have been the main event. She seemed to have the most buzz behind the fight. True. She's not a champion, though. They got championship fights to do in this organization. And crazy to think that that qualified as a championship fight, what we just saw, but it certainly was. So one of these men will be your new champion or retaining champion. But the fight has concluded. Commentary again trying to make excuses for this fight. The fight was not great, commentary. I know you're just doing your job, but yeah, no highlight reel moment, what commentary is saying right now. As someone who really appreciates MMA, I think those guys put on a technical battle. Again, brother, I think having a whole channel dedicated to it and watching this sport for, 18 years or however long it's been, I think I have a pretty healthy appreciation for MMA. That was not a great fight. Rush is playing in the venue. I like Rush. R.I.P. to Neil Peart. They did not play this song at the concert that I saw. I have seen Rush in concert. They did not play Tom Sawyer. I was a little upset about that. 30-27. All right. Bakhtier Uulu has won the fight. Go Amarsanaa. Unfortunately, Amarsanaa did not win the fight, my friend. Yeah, the fight was not great, but compared to his opponent, he certainly held his own. It was not, it was not a knockdown drag out, even if a judge or two gave 30-27s to Uulu. But Amarsanaa did not get finished, so at least that's something. And we'll let Uulu have his time on the microphone, and then we will call this stream to an end. Call it a quit. We'll call it complete. We will call it Harold. Justin Bernard saying UFC execs are in the house. Yeah, I'm sure that they really loved what they saw in this fight. This is going to be the fight that gets him a UFC contract right here. All right, Ilir Bakhtier Uulu gets the win. He retains his belt, I believe. Where's the belt? Why does he not have the belt? Yeah, was this not for the title? It was the title, was it not? Oh, this was not a title fight. Why the fuck did I think this was a title fight? I'm an idiot. Whatever. This card has had me all kinds of turned around. I apologize if I was not at my best tonight, guys. I admit that perhaps this was not my finest outing. He was speaking Russian in the post fight. Did you understand what he said? How was the translation? Yeah, I thought this was a title fight, but I was sorely mistaken there. So that was just the main event. And what a main event it was. What a card this has been. As I said, I apologize if I was not at my strongest tonight. It's been a long week, and, you know, I need the card to meet me halfway, you know? If the card starts getting, like, it's not even about being boring. I don't even mind a boring fight generally, if it's like one amongst other fights. But if there's not a lot going on in the fight, what am I supposed to be commenting? Like, what am I supposed to be commenting on? Oh my God, I can barely talk at this point. We're going to have to call this thing to a conclusion here. But we'll let commentary talk it out as I give my little outro here. Oh, this is Mr. Tuff-N-Uff, I guess. Yeah, Mr. Tuff-N-Uff himself is on the broadcast. Oh, and he's got his little wife with him. Very nice. Anyway, as the commentary wraps this thing up, I too will wrap things up. If you are new, as I said, thank you so much for hanging out for this one. Perhaps not the greatest stream to have come in on, but I still appreciate you being here. And if you enjoyed what you saw and, you know, what you heard from me, even at my worst, then imagine me at my best, which hopefully will be the case tomorrow for UFC. I will, of course, be live for the UFC card tomorrow night. We have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton break down each and every fight from the previous week's UFC card and give our predictions for the upcoming cards as well. That is Monday nights at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So check us out on Monday nights. We have a show called The Free For All that we do as well, where we go over all of the comedy and the tragedy in the world of MMA throughout the week. So we do that sporadically, pretty much whenever we can get one going. We have a show called MMA on Film. We're going to have a new episode of MMA on Film coming out tomorrow, or not tomorrow, tomorrow. Coming out next week, excuse me. Next week, we have a new episode of MMA on Film, which will be dropping on Friday. We'll be recording it live on Friday for the film The Furious, which comes out on that Friday. And other stuff coming on the channel all the time. All kinds of videos, watch-alongs, podcasts, everything. I'm going to be doing some clipping, hopefully. I'm going to be getting some clips of the most recent free-for-all out as well. So always something new coming on the channel. Before you leave, make sure to like the stream. Subscribe if you're new, as I said. If you are not new and you are a member of the Blood Palm already, you know I appreciate you too. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. I'll drop the Discord link for you. There you go. Join the Discord before you head out as well. You can chat with a great group of people about MMA and everything else at all hours of the day and night. So that being said, guys, that's going to do it for me. I appreciate you very much for being here, as I said. See you tomorrow for UFC. Until then, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Infinity.